Second. Hello, 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 and welcome, welcome. Hope everyone's having a good weekend. Love the intro. Oh, thank you. Yeah, so funnily enough, I've had that intro for a long time. Because I've been streaming on Twitch since 2020, and I updated every now and then, but I just wanted to do something that was like very heretic inspired. But yeah, welcome. Hey James, hey Kreslin, hey Koinu over on Twitch. Hope everyone's doing really well. Best intro for a live stream ever. Oh, I'm glad you like it. Who's your friend in the background? I actually don't know. So, fun fact, I was looking for something to fill out the back area because it was all kind of a white wall there, and I was like, there's a big teddy there. I think it's one of my housemates, but but it's fine. He's just chilling. I just got home. Oh, I'm glad you got home safe. But yeah, I'm glad people like the intro. I really need to do an updated one though. But welcome. So today we're going to be doing Doom on PS1. So that's going to be Doom 1 and Doom 2. If we get time, we'll start Final Doom. I don't think we'll finish Final Doom though, because that's 30 levels all to itself. But yeah, we're going to be doing it on actual hardware. So I've actually got my big chunky PS1 on the desk next to me here. I'm going to be using a wireless PS1 pad because convenience. But yeah, let's dive into it. Let's not wait any longer. Let me just get this sorted. So I don't know, is that a bit loud? I'm playing Duke Nukem 3D. Good afternoon. Hey Pancat, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. So I'm going to change the game audio volume on just based on like how this goes. So it's going to be cutting in and out for a minute because I'm using a HD upscaler. It's a good HD upscaler, but it takes like a minute or so for it to kind of figure out what it's doing. Can I imagine doing plutonium with a controller? It's not that bad, to be honest. It's not that bad. How is the audio? Is it good? Is it a good level? Is it a bad level? I got space theme in Duke Nukem 3D, and I found it a break after. Gives on start screen almost gives me goosebumps. Yeah, it's a shame that, like I said, it's a shame that it kind of cuts out using this video adapter, but it gives a much better image because. One of the problems I have with like the PS1 and N64, they put out really soft images, so so using an upscale like this, it's hopefully like it's going to come across really well. We're going to be playing on ultraviolence because of course we are. Right, what I need to do, I need to do something over here quickly because at the minute I can't hear the game, but like that's fine. Because I know why that is. I've got it set up that way. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to quickly remedy that. There we go. I can now hear it. Excellent. So we're going to do ultraviolence. Oh. Okay, it's going to the title. I was like, why is it done that? I haven't pushed anything. Sounds and looks great. Excellent. So the main thing here, if you've never played PS1 Doom, is that this has both Doom 1 and Doom 2 in it. So if you want to play like what I consider to be like some of the better versions of these levels, this is where you come. You can also play cooperative and deathmatch. I actually have a second PS1 behind me, so I'll just show you this. I am working on a video to show off the link-up capabilities of the PS1 version of Doom. I've got 2 copies of Doom to do that, but it's just a case of finding the time to do that. So ready for some cool lighting. So yeah, let's just dive in. Wait. Wait. I just tried to set up a deathmatch. Oh no. Awesome music in PSX Doom. So yeah, this is Doom on the PS1. And what's interesting is right away you kind of get ambushed by this zombie man here. This is a new addition to the PS1 version. He just kind of starts over here, from what I'm able to tell. Yeah, if we head over here, you can see the coloured lighting. there should be a fourth one. Where is he? I'm trying to work out where the other one's gone. There should be another... Oh, there he is. He's dead. Oh, he died over here. He died to infighting. The main thing is the shotgun animation looks very weird. I played PSX Doom for the first time last year. Who pissed on the screen? Well, I mean, it's PS1 Doom, so it is what it is. So you can see here they've had to reduce the number of textures they use. Unfortunately, you know, that's one of the come downs to using the Jaguar level set, is that you end up with these levels that all look a bit bland. But yeah, it's fine. I mean, you can also see we've got a chain gunner here. Cool, lighting was super cool. It was super cool, and I think it should... honestly, I wish it was a feature in the normal Dooms. PSX Doom was the second copy of Doom I owned. Also, hey there. Hey, Destroy. How you doing? And hey, rocking cheap viewers. Oh well, you're a bot, so I'm not. I forget that Twitch has that problem with bots. There's just like a lot of bots over on Twitch. Also, what's interesting in this version, the shotgunners actually come outside. So as soon as you start firing, they'll actually head outside to meet you at the window, which they don't really do in the other versions. Sweet. Hey Requiem, how you doing? You can already see here that the if you haven't seen my videos on the PS1 version of Doom, or if you've not seen it before, you can see they make a lot of changes to Ultimate Doom's levels, and that's, I mean, it's understandable really, because they're working with a more limited texture set here. But you can see in the darker areas here, it is pitch black. It is definitely harder to see. Excuse me. So just a note, by the way, I am playing with like a very small latency input. That's kind of part and parcel of using... Okay, I messed that up. There you go. Got that on the second attempt. Here you can see a Pain Elemental. Now, you'll know if you've played Doom, Pain Elementals are not supposed to be in Doom 1. But here they are. So one could convert all the PC levels, and I call lighting. Thought of doing it myself. Honestly, you should. It'd be really cool to see. Just getting used to this controller. I've not used this controller with Doom before. There we go. So that's the first level out the way. We only got 18% of items. Interesting, you didn't know MK3 was the most sold game in 1995. It was. I don't know why, but this is my favourite way to play Doom. Probably because it keeps good levels. Yeah, I think that what this does, I think it sort of takes a collection of the best levels. And I kind of appreciate that because it cuts out a lot of the rubbish. And by rubbish, I'm not going to say which levels because people get annoyed when I say which levels I like and don't like. You can see there's another chain gunner here. What this version of Doom likes to do, it likes to put Doom 2 enemies around here, there, and everywhere. Also an imp in there. There isn't an imp in the PC version of that. Why was there Pain Elemental? Because both Doom 1 and Doom 2 are kind of in the same file, it actually has access to the Doom 2 enemies, so they decided to throw some Doom 2 enemies in just for the fun of it. You got to be careful here because they actually put a chain gunner behind this door, and it can actually take a lot of health off if you're not paying particular attention. Random people have blocked me for unknown reasons. Twitch just updated chat for me apart from the bot. Oh, sorry, Destroy. So, like I said, I'm not a big fan of Twitch, to be honest. Twitch is, it's very... I prefer YouTube, to be honest. YouTube's kind of got the stuff together. Have you tried Doom 64 Unseen Evil? I have, yes. It's only on Ultraviolence. No need to apologise, not your fault, I know. I love the track in Nuclear Plant. I think this was remixed for Watch Your Step and Into the Void. Nice. And thank you for the follow, Destroy, over on Twitch. Thank you, I appreciate that. Out. So one thing I do like, and this is something I think that makes this version of Doom just feel that bit more unique. I just kind of love how like these toxic pools, they have like green lighting, and when you see the lava ones later on, they're red. It's just nice. It just adds atmosphere to these rooms. In here, I think there's a Bony Boy in here. If I've not forgotten. No, there isn't. For some reason, I thought there was a Revenant in here, but there isn't. Sounds like Batman-esque. It does. It does. Excuse me. Yeah, Doom 1 on the PS1, it was kind of the precursor to Doom 64. The team that worked on this would go on to work on that. Oh, see, look how hard it is to see in here. You make Doom videos that are very different from people, and I like that a lot. Thank you, Speedy. Don't get me wrong, I love watching Doom videos on YouTube. I just like to try and do things a bit different because I think there's a lot of room for discussion videos with Doom, and and I just kind of want to sort of spark conversation. So I appreciate you saying that. That sounds pretty cool. You should Google it. It's like I said, it's pretty cool. To be honest, I wish there was more going on with. Oh wow, you just floated over that toxic pool there, didn't you? Yep. I did a video on it a while back. It's a pretty cool mod. It's definitely one of the it's definitely one that I recommend to people because it kind of freshens up the original Doom games. What's also interesting is that if I put the cheat in for it, I can use the super shotgun in Doom 1, which completely breaks this game because this game is not designed for the super shotgun. Oh my goodness, look how dark this is. Just look at this. Oh. And if you're going to say, oh, you should turn the brightness up, no, because then it gets washed out and it doesn't really make it that much easier to see. But yeah, this is this is Doom on PlayStation 1. Very dark. It is very dark, but it's got an atmosphere, and you know, it completely changes how this area feels to explore, because when you come into this area, for example, it just feels bright, and it feels different. That's one Doom Space Marine. Hey now. We're a few years off Duke. No, actually, no, Duke was the next year. Duke was 96, if I'm not mistaken. And this came out in 95 on PS1. Have you tried PSX? I have not, Destroy. I've not actually done that yet. People keep telling me to, and I will do. Have you... Master Edition, it's got all the missing maps. So I have seen it on YouTube. When I was doing my playthrough, and I was doing all the PS1 levels, they kept coming up on YouTube, and I was really intrigued, but I haven't done anything with it yet. Excuse me. I don't think there is, no. But I'm waiting for someone to say turn it up on my capture card, because I could do that, but I don't really want to. Ugh. We will get you. There we go. We got you in the end. Took a lot of missing there to get that. So you can see as well they've widened this area out, so it's no longer sort of leaning around here. You can actually just sort of walk up here as well. Yeah, hope everyone's having a good weekend. Hope everyone's keeping safe. Oh wow, okay. If this controller dies, by the way, I'm probably going to switch to my normal one. The OG had a handful of Plutonian TNT maps. Master Edition puts them all back in, plus Sigil. Oh, that's really cool. I know that in the final Doom level selections, there are barely any Plutonia levels. I think there's only 6. Oh, okay, that hurt. So here, another thing that PS1 Doom likes to introduce, it is the translucent textures. Yeah, so obviously in PC Doom, you don't really see textures like this. What controller are you using? Did the PS1 have dual analog stick control? So it didn't initially. If you bought a PS1 in '95, you got a controller without dual sticks on them. So that was added with Monkey Island, was it? I think it was Monkey Island, because that was like the big showpiece game for that. So this controller does have sticks on it, and I can use them, but it's what it does, it kind of mimics the D-pad, so it's not really ideal. This weekend quite lazy at the minute. Nice, excellent. I'm all for lazy weekends. You can see again, there's another chain gunner up there. This episode likes to pepper them in, and we'll be seeing a lot of Hell Knights as we kind of move through the levels here. I don't want to die. You can see we've also got the flat version of this room. So if you played any of the Jaguar levels, this is the room you'd see. Basically, alpha bleeding was a big deal back then. I'm using the Retro Fighters PS1, PS2, PS3 controller. Oh, where's he gone? There he is. Go see if the Twitch app is bugging. Yeah, that's fine. No worries. So you can tell this room's... do the lights go out? No, they don't. So in the PC version, the lights go out in this room, but they don't here. No idea why they changed that. That would have been a perfect time to change the colours of the lights. The guy who made Master Edition also made a version on GZ Doom that has optimal lighting bright maps. That's really nice. Like I said, I'll have a look into it. I'm always down for trying new Doom experiences. Who's shooting? Just a second. I'm gonna do that just because you can hear the music a bit better. Because what I think's happening is the sounds are sort of overpowering the music just a tiny bit. Oh my god, look at this. Oh my goodness, what are you meant to do with this? Yes, we are playing Into the Darkness here. I can see that shotgunner just lighting up in the distance. Why is that part flat? Could the PS1 and Jaguar not handle the depth or the pit? So, part of me suspects they did it because they didn't want to spend time optimizing the levels for PS1, which I kind of get. But then the thing is, oh my god, let's go here. Doom 3 before Doom 3. I agree. So the thing is, I would say the PS1 couldn't handle the levels, but then they run the Doom 2 levels fine. There's a lot of Doom 2 levels that make the cut. Well, Dirty Mob Art didn't fix the chat thing. So the thing is, Destroy, I am streaming on YouTube as well, so there's a lot of people on YouTube watching. Oh my goodness. It's a good thing I know my way around these levels, like, without needing to see lighting, because that's a lot of darkness. Oh, I kept bouncing into the wall there. I want to get in there because we can get the rocket launcher, but what I'm going to do, we'll trigger it. There we go. Got in there in the end. Oh my gosh, it's so surprising to see like the rooms lit up. Ah, that explains it. Well, was the Jaguar based on the PS1 version? No, so the Jaguar version was developed by id themselves. They developed these sort of stripped down levels, and the idea was that when developers wanted to come in and make a version for like the 3DO, for example, they could just go, we'll use these levels because they're optimized for consoles. And that's why you get these levels that are very different in some places. I think I might switch to the normal PS controller in a minute. Did the blast radius become larger in the PS1? I don't know, but to be honest, that just smacked me in the face. So yeah, that rocket didn't do me any favors there, did it? Yeah, no, sorry, Destroy. So, like, I'm talking with people on YouTube, so unfortunately, like, it's one of those things where when I'm multi-streaming, unfortunately, if you're on Twitch, it's a bit quieter over there, unfortunately. I also love this. I love that they made this bit outdoors. I don't know why, it just feels like it fits this area. In the PC version, there's a proper roof on this area, and I just like it. I like some of the stylistic changes they made. There's no reason to make those changes; they just did. So you can see here they got rid of the cage that's around this room. The Jaguar version's very weird, but then that's the version that it chose to work on. So it's a weird situation using PSI Doom Source. What? No, this is real hardware. I mean, just give me a second. I'll show you on the camera. There you go, PlayStation. So this is what proper Doom, PlayStation Doom looks like. It does, yeah. I prefer to play emulated. I don't really see much of a difference, to be honest, but... So yeah, the plan, by the way, I'm just going to point out, the things going on the sidebars, those are kind of placeholders for now. It's just because I haven't had time to make new graphics. Should we go to the secret level? No, we're not going to the secret level. But we could go to the secret level. In fact, yeah, we are going to go to the secret level. If I was playing this on my own, I wouldn't go to the secret level here, but, you know, why not? Yeah, so I actually agree with you there, Friday. If you want to play the Jaguar levels, this is probably the best way to do it because you can tell the effort's been put in. Also, Jaguar Porter stripped down levels and going out of bounds is easy as hell. I can imagine. Let's go up here and grab the... Let's go up here and grab the rockets. That's what I wanted. So what I'm going to do very quickly, while we're in the loading screen here, I'm actually going to switch over to a wired controller. So I'm going to switch over to a PS2 controller because I know you probably can't tell, but it just feels like there's a tiny bit of latency, and the way that I'm used to playing Doom on PS1, it's actually it's very noticeable. So I'll have to look into that. So just give me 30 seconds. Oh, got it out. Wait. So yeah, I'm using a PS2 controller now. Yeah, so that's one of the interesting things people forget, is that you can actually use PS2 controllers with your PS1. The controls are actually backwards compatible. Ah, see, that's so much better. I'll have to look into why that was happening with the other controller. It just felt like everything I did, there was like a there was like a 1/10 of a second delay, and it was really kind of like bugging me. 32x sounds like fart. It does sound like fart. It really does sound like fart. I agree with that sentiment. It's weird when I got to that one level in episode 2, you used to think the ending music screen, and I thought it was a glitch. Yeah, so that's where they got lazy. You're talking about Refinery, aren't you? Because that uses the intermission music. Refinery is one of my least favourite Ultimate Doom levels. I always do my best to get through that level as quickly as I can. I don't know why, like I said, that other controller, it was just like, everything was just a bit delayed, and it was getting a bit frustrating. See, if you look over here, we've got a Pain Elemental. Really did that to me, didn't you? PS1 ports always felt weird after the DOS version. All sounds of music are from Doom 64. So, Gunnar, it's actually the other way around. Hey, Yoshi Chief, how you doing? How you doing? Oh, Yoshi, thank you for becoming a channel member over on YouTube. Thank you. I really, really appreciate that. That's really, really lovely. Thank you so, so much. So it's actually the other way around. The PS1 version of Doom actually came out before Doom 64. No, I don't want to die here, so... No, but thank you. I really appreciate that, Yoshi. That's really lovely of you. I thought it was the other way around. No, so they actually made this version because they really wanted to do something on the Nintendo 64, but at this point the N64 hadn't come out yet, so they kind of practiced on the PS1 version, and then the team went on to make Doom 64. So that's kind of the order of play on that one. First time I played was PSX WAD or something using nice. So I've been playing Doom since 94. I think that's when we got the family PC, and we had Doom on DOS. So unteleported man, yes, you are correct. So the Sega Saturn version is actually a port of this version, and the reason for that is because when they were developing the Saturn version, they came up with this new technique that you know, for the Saturn, and it ran really well. The team went to Carmack. They showed him like what they were doing, and then he said, "No, I don't like that," because I think it had something to do with texture warping. It had some quite bad texture warping, and so they had to revert to using a port of this version. I'm just kind of wandering around here. No, wrong one. The Saturn version is basically the PSX version. We run like shit, and it doesn't have coloured lighting. So all the coloured lighting that you see here, it's in the game files, but it doesn't actually render into the game for some reason, and it runs like garbage, actual hot garbage. That's what I was saying. Some claims, yeah, they did all the hard work. And then Carmack basically, for some reason, said no, and it led to probably one of the worst versions of Doom. And what's really sad, it has Doom 2 in it as well. So it's got Doom 1 and Doom 2, and it runs like absolute crap. It's like different levels in PS1. Oz 3DO version is even more interesting dev history. Yeah, because that was made by one woman, and she did a really good job, to be fair. Like, you can't lament her. She did all she could. I mean, like, good luck me getting anything here. I just want these rockets. That's all I'm really here for. Okay. We could spend time trying to get round to that backpack, but, you know, is it worth it? Is it worth it? So on the PC version, you can run down here, and you can actually cross this gap if you run fast enough. Can't do that here. She needs to be a bit careful here. Health's running a bit low. She had exactly... Yeah, exactly. That's the 3DO version. Like I said, the 3DO version, for what it is and for the limitations that were placed upon her, she did an amazing job with that. Thought we were dead there. Thought we might die there. So before we go into the next level, I'm going to go and see if I can find some health. Because that didn't go the way I wanted it to. The soundtrack is the only good thing. So the 3DO version has like a really interesting soundtrack, and I use that in my videos sometimes. Yeah, so from what I've seen in videos, apparently the CEO actually had a band, and that's why they were able to put that kind of music in. And and don't get me wrong, love the music, but the 3DO version is absolute hot garbage. I would not recommend the 3DO version to anyone. I think I've scooped up as much. Oh, you know what? I've not been to one room. You know what? I haven't been to one room and I completely forgot about it. It's this room here. So they actually change how this room works in this version. So the enemies don't teleport in. They actually come from across the room there. So you can actually just do that. And if you come around the corner here, there's actually a berserk pack. Could have gone worse, to be fair. Hey, Deo. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good time. I swear they had an arch vial. Yeah, so the PS1 version doesn't have arch vials, which is really sad. It's wait, we're going for the blue door, which is here. No, it's okay, I chose the wrong. No, it is here. Right, let's get to the next level. CEO thought porting a game would be easy as transferring files. Exactly. And the funniest thing is they actually had the confidence to pre-plan, because they were thinking about doing a second 3DO console. So they actually had the balls to think, well, you know, this first one's going to do so well. Which is always interesting to me. Like, they looked at that and went, you know, we need success. Success means we'll get a sequel. Sad, this is my go-to version of Doom now. Hey, German Peter, how you doing? How you doing? I think the biggest problems with the 3DO and Saturn ports is they're just not unique. The former is the Jaguar port, and the latter, there's no reason to play them at all. So I think the only reason you come and play the PS1 version is if you want to see these levels at their best. Because I think that's the only reason you want to play these versions. Because the Jaguar levels aren't in the modern games, which is, again, I made a video about that, but for me, that's kind of a massive oversight. Who shot me then? Someone shot me, and I can't figure out where they shot me from. But yeah, welcome, German Peter. How you doing? Don't you dare. I like that they also changed this, so it's no longer one and done. You can actually have multiple shots at it. A game console's hi-fi gear always tickled me. Your vids have taught me a bit about these shit ports. Well, I mean, I mean, to be fair, there's a lot of great videos about Doom console ports out there. I recommend looking at them all. There's some Digital Foundry did a good Doom retrospective a few years back. It's a bit old now, but like it does a good job of just showcasing what each of these ports had going for them. Good luck with the run. Just be careful using the BFG. Yeah, you know what, Maxim? I was thinking about that earlier, because for those who don't know, you can cause a memory issue if you use the BFG and kill too many enemies at once. This version of the game really doesn't like it when you use the BFG. The shotgun reload on PSX Doom feels weird. So glad Art Dead isn't involved with the gaming anymore. Mind you, he's not involved with anything after getting locked up. Well, I mean, after the 3DO port of Doom, I'm not surprised he got locked up. I mean, obviously, you know, it wasn't done for that reason, but hey there, Max Freeman. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome. Hope you're having a good weekend. PSY Doom is the best for me to play PSX Doom. So I am going to do that. I'm going to do a video on that on the channel at some point in the near future, because everyone keeps telling me to look at it, and I want to pay it respects, because it seems to be the way to play this. But I just have a big thing for playing on real hardware. My favourite Doom add-on, Legacy of Rust, looks amazing. So you like Legacy of Rust then? That's cool. Legacy of Rust, I've only played it once. I played it when it came out, and I haven't gone back to it, but it's something that I want to spend a bit more time with before I start sort of talking about it on the channel. Because I think playing it once, you don't get a proper flavour for what it is, so I want to go back and just spend a bit more time with it before I start making any videos on it. Ooh, I knew that was going to happen. Welcome to the darkness. Welcome to the darkness. So in this maze somewhere, there is actually a pain elemental. I think the worst Doom port... Oh, excuse me. I think the worst Doom port is the 64 one. I have no idea why they did, but everything looks really screwed up and don't resemble... That's fair, that's fair. Doom 64 isn't really a port. I mean, I like Doom 64. I think Doom 64's got its own like things going for it. But then again, I played Doom 64 back in the day, and you know, I kind of fell in love with it when I was a kid. So there's a lot of nostalgia attached to that game for me. See, we made it through the maze. It was very dark, but we made it through the maze with no problems. Oh, and if you're wondering, they got rid of the runaround part of that, so you can't just cheese this level, unfortunately. The portal in the first level is so cool. So it's like Doom 3 before Doom 3. Nice bait. I assumed German was saying that. I assumed that that was bait because I was like, Doom 64 is a good game. I really like Doom 64. Are you feeling PSX Doom Master Level? Yeah, so we were talking about that a bit earlier. Yes, Scalano. I am going to look into it because when I was doing my PS1 PC playthrough, it kept coming up on YouTube and I was really intrigued by it. So need to make sure we've got lots of ammo because this next level is quite difficult on PS1 Doom. It's the most depressing track in PSX Doom. Was the stream yesterday intentional, or was it just Club Doom? So no, Cyber. So basically, that was the trailer. So what YouTube does, it lets you put a little trailer up for the for streams when you preset them. And I was like, you know what, I'm gonna put one. I actually made a trailer and everything. I made like a proper trailer. It was really fun. I thought it was really nice. And then I realized it wasn't gonna let me use it because I have to upload it and make it public. And I was like, I don't want to upload a trailer for like a stream. So I just ended up throwing on one of my old videos. So yeah, sorry about that. If that confused anyone, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, because I wanted to test it out and I was a bit disappointed. I couldn't just use an unlisted video. Look how green it is. Just got to be a bit careful because I don't want to lose all my health, and because this level, if we have to restart this level, we'll be in a bit of trouble. Because this level is particularly nasty to pistol start on PS1. Oops, sorry, I can see people talking. You tried that one. Civi was the N64 controller. Tommy was all controllers. I wonder what kind of drugs the designer was on when they came out with the N64 controller. I didn't mind the N64 controller. Again, I grew up with it, so for me, it kind of became second nature. I remember renting it back and my brother bought it. Oh, that's cool. Got a handle to 64 controller a few times. It's alright, but it's confusing because Doom 64 came out in 97, the same year GoldenEye came out. So the problem with Doom 64 is it came out right against GoldenEye, and it came out against Turok as well, and people were kind of like, okay, we want a bit more than... Because Doom 64 is like quintessentially classic Doom. It's just more classic Doom with like a few bells and whistles on it, and I think people were upset by that in 97. I think by that point people wanted to see a bit more from Doom. shooting. With the Nightmare Spectre at the start, you do need to enforce a bit of infighting. You do. Also, with the chain gunners that they randomly place around these levels, both those for. Well, the thing is, you have to remember, Turok was a big deal. Like it's not a big deal now, but when it came out on N64, Turok that wowed everyone because it was like a proper 3D game, and it was like you couldn't get that kind of experience on PlayStation. You couldn't get that kind of experience, you know, on anything but like high-end PCs. So Turok was really like a game changer. And then Doom 64 came along, and Doom 64 is amazing, but like if you're not like a Doom fan, it's just more Doom. But I love Doom 64. I got that for my birthday. I can't remember which birthday it was. I can't remember if it was my like 6th, 7th, or 8th. But I got Doom 64 and I got Ocarina of Time on the same day, and like I have to say that was probably the best day for my gaming self. Playing Southpaw. Also, I'm halfway through the game because I'm actually alongside. I'm doing nice, excellent. So we're gonna have to trigger this trap here. Yeah, these enemies are gonna come walking around here. That's fine. But yeah, I have a big affinity for the console versions of Doom. I feel like them not being represented in like the modern Doom collections is like a massive oversight from Bethesda. Because the thing is, a lot of people have never played these versions of the levels, so it's like it's free content. I just don't understand why they've not done it officially. Ocarina of Time is my favourite game. It's one of my favourite games as well. Although, I will say, I had no idea what Legend of Zelda was when I got that game. I didn't see what Turok was, but Turok 2 is great to play. So yeah, Turok 2 is obviously the more fondly remembered one. But Turok 1, when that landed, everyone was like going crazy for that game on N64. And rightly so, it's a great game. Really great game. That was one of the first games I actually got with my N64. Probably not my brightest move there, but you know. Do you think they might do a remaster of PS1 Doom for QuakeCon? I would love if they just added PS1 Doom to the modern Doom collection. Or if they, I would love it. That's what I want. That's all I want. I'm a man of very few desires, but that's one of the things I desire, is just a modern way to play PS1 Doom. Imagine slaying around to deal with sneaky Nightmare Spectres. Nightmare Spectres are great. I wish they were in the real game because they're such a challenge. When I was home, I had to play Doom on Game Boy Advance. So I didn't like Doom 1 on Game Boy Advance back in the day. I remember playing it and being like, I don't really like this, but I loved Doom 2 on Game Boy Advance. It was weird. Did you have a Game Boy Advance SP, or was it one of the original chunky ones? Have you had a PS5 Doom? So yeah, like I said, I'm planning to do a video about that in the near future because people keep bringing it up, and I want to pay respects to it. I would kill to have PS1 Doom on PC. I literally would kill to have. You know, I literally just want them to put the Jaguar levels on the PC, and if they're going to do that, they might as well put like the colour lighting in as well, because I think someone said it earlier on. This is the best way to experience these levels, so why not add them in? Why not? I mean, yeah, no, he's gonna, because that's why it's rated T instead of M. Yes, it's because it's got green blood. Because Nintendo were like, we don't mind people seeing them bleed, but we want them to bleed green. Okay? Nintendo's so weird. Yes, there is Cyber. I did a big video on that. It's actually the most viewed video on my channel, interestingly. There's a mod for GZ Doom that ports PS1. I played a lot of Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2. Funnily enough, it was rated second greatest game. Yes, and it was also one of the, if I'm not mistaken, was it Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2 or 3 that was one of the last N64 games? Oh, this is gonna suck. Oh, look how dark that room is. Oh, and there's no goggles in this version. I felt like the PlayStation 2 was setting up for Doom 3 in terms of horror. It's kind of crazy how the music and data atmosphere changed the feeling of the game. It does, and oh, okay, you have to like move within the flashes because like it's so dark, and they don't have any light amplification goggles. Ah, this is a nightmare. I want to get rid of that barrel. If you want horror gaming, welcome to horror gaming. This is oh my gosh, you forget how dark it gets. Oh, it's a nightmare pinky. Ooh. Are the images in the top right? Just a second, I'll read the chat in a second. I just want to get to the end of this level in one piece, because to get this far and die, I'd be so devastated. Right, we made it to the end of the level. Damn, I think it's 3. Been dying to play Doom 3 recently. I need to go back and play Doom 3. Hey Jimra, how you doing? How you doing? Yeah, Pro Skater 3 was the last official N64 game. It released as late as 2002. I realised the last PS2 game I've released was in 2014. I think that was FIFA, was that FIFA or Madden? It was one of those games. Are the images in the top right supposed to look like that? Sorry. Yes, so the whole idea, Cyber, and it's flawed, was that it's supposed to look like it's on teletext. So if you've ever used the teletext service, it's supposed to look like you're looking at a teletext. Now, obviously, like that means that the images are super low. That's why the image of my logo on the right is kind of low res, because it's supposed to look like you're looking at a teletext screen. Who is shooting at me? Excuse me. I just love how he was like shooting me and I had no idea what to do with it. It was FIFA, yes. I thought it was, because EA didn't drop support for the PS2 until very, very late. Because PS2, I think it sold well in South America and they didn't want to let go of that market. There's going to be a bunch of Nightmare Pinkies who come racing out at us here. Nightmare Pinkies are a bit of a pain in the ass. I'm confident there's going to be one more here. If I pop my head around this corner... No, there isn't. Sometimes, like, one hangs around, like, late there, and it catches me later on. The last Wii game released was in 2019. It was, and do you know what's funny about that Friday? The last game on the Wii was Just Dance, but the last game on the Wii U was the previous version of Just Dance. So the Wii actually lasted longer than the Wii U. I think FIFA was PS2 until like 2015. As a billion, I confirm PS2 sold very well here. Yeah, and I think that's why EA kind of kept support for the PS2 going well into like the mid-2010s. This is the best episode level. Nice. I mean, I don't know if I agree with you on it, but that's the thing with Doom. Like, everyone can have their own opinions, and I think it's really cool that like there's no consensus on like what the best Doom level is. Excuse me. So what I'm going to do to maximize this health bonus I'm about to pick up, we're going to come over here, grab that, and then going to head in here. That is hilarious. I'm kind of surprised we haven't seen other nightmare variants of demons. So I can't remember if it... I think it was in the quirks of PS1 Doom. I actually mentioned there is actually a second nightmare variant in this version of Doom, but the problem is it's only used once, and it's in a Doom 2 level. It's a Kako demon that's inside a cage, and there's only one of them used, and it's like an invisible Kako demon. So I think that's the closest we get to like a second nightmare variant. Like Habitat's the best type of thing. No, Habitat is not the best. Okay, everyone's entitled to an opinion, but not that opinion. That opinion is not a good opinion. If someone says to me Habitat's the best Doom level, I will quietly sit there and seethe for a few minutes before moving on. I always wonder why the sounds are so different. I wonder how PSX Doom would sound with more Doom-like OST. That would actually be interesting. That'd be a fun experiment to try. I remember you mentioned that about the Nightmare Kako. I really like the Lost Levels WOD. They have a lot of levels. Yeah. I guess the Doom's a little partner. I turned off God mode at the end of the stage. There were originally supposed to be Nightmare Imps in this, but they were scrapped. Yeah, so I think the Nightmare Imps turn up in Doom 64, don't they? Well, yeah, so the thing is, Southend, this is actually being played on a PS1. So this is like as OG as you can get with the PS1 Doom. But I am using an upscaler, so luckily, like, the image isn't completely crunchy. It's only slightly crunchy. I wanted to kill that in. Administration is the worst level in all of Doom. I think it's definitely in that discussion. You're talking about map 21 of TNT, aren't you? Yeah, I don't think anyone looks forward to Administration Center. It's just a weird level. Once I learn Doom modding, then I'm going to make episodes better. Got any name ideas? So, okay, so I'm going to give you a slight spoiler here. That's actually going to be the topic of my next reimagined video. So I haven't started working on it, but I've got it planned out. What I'm planning to do. I'm planning to rearrange the levels into what I think is a more optimal order, and then also make a secret level that isn't complete garbage. So I'm not making new levels, but I am kind of going to be reordering it into like a much more like suitable order. So yeah, that's something that's like in the planning stages at the minute. TV's favourite map, no doubt. Excuse me. But you can see with a lot of these PS1 levels, they're a lot flatter than the normal levels, so they've removed some of the height in some of these rooms. Again, I think that's just down to the fact they wanted to save memory. Okay. We good? They also got rid of the stairs here. Probably a lot of levels that people don't like. We're probably like, but yeah, I've been looking at doing another reimagined video because people seem to like that. So I'm definitely down for sort of. I'm mostly just going to be changing the level order though, and adding in a new level to replace Fear, because Fear's absolute trash. I want to get rid of that pinky before it gets up here. Oh god, okay. Didn't see you coming. So this is the Nightmare Pinky. Absolute little nightmare, as the name suggests. So the thing is, King, hey, and welcome, by the way. I think if they'd really wanted to, they could have got the Ultimate Doom's levels in here, because they got Doom 2's levels in, and they don't really modify Doom 2's levels. Doom 2's levels are very close to what the PC versions are. And yeah, the performance is a bit rubbish. Okay, that happened a bit earlier than I wanted. Has the durability of Cacodemon too. Welcome back, Gunnar. Welcome back. But yeah, I mean, in terms of YouTube stuff, I just love making videos about Doom and Heretic and Duke Nukem and Blood. I've got a few Blood video ideas in mind. Oh, wait, that was a waste. And as you saw yesterday, I did a GoldenEye video because I like GoldenEye. I don't like to sort of sit on one game. I do like to move around because there's a lot of great games out there and there's a lot of nice things to talk about. But not you, Pinky. He formed as an invisible switch. That's why I got stuck. Yeah. Oh wow, where'd you come from? Where the hell did you come from? Make sure I've stocked up on everything I can here. I love Blood. It's my favorite build engine game. So I fell in love with Blood when I was a kid, and then I didn't play it for many years. And then when they did the remaster, I just fell in love with it again. Thank you, by the way, Wheeled Warrior, for becoming a subscriber. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Oh, okay. Wow, okay. You can go away now. So when I was doing my no damage run of Doom, when I was doing the no damage run, this level was such a nightmare to plan for. I remember I tried doing it on Twitch, and no matter what I did at the start of this level, I would always get hit by something. To map John Romero's making all time. Tried Doom on Switch. Good track as well. I like this map. Yeah, this is one of my favorite Doom levels, so you know. I checked the Doom Bloodline, but there's always System Shock. I've never played System Shock. That's a game I'd love to play for the first time, like on stream or something, because I've never actually played System Shock. There's quite a few games like that where I've not played them, but I've got like a big interest in playing them for the first time. Let's go. Deimos Labs, Hellkeep, Gates Limbo, Downtown Nirvana, Administration Center, Habitat Bunker, and Code City are my least favorite Doom levels. All of those levels you mentioned, apart from the Coiled one, because I've not really got much experience with that, I definitely agree with you. OG System Shock is incredible, especially if it's Age. The remake's very good. So, like I said, I've not played it yet. I've never even tried to play System Shock. So it's a game that I really, really want to play, and I think like it would be really fun to do it on like a stream. I love BioShock though. BioShock is one of the games that like I gravitate towards when I'm thinking of good games to play. But of course, like, that series is dead now, so, you know. Okay, I'm going to die if I stay by this window, so we're not going to stand by that window anymore. I can tell you, Maro is really good. Dang, 4 of these levels are some of my favourites. I wish I could get my friends to play Deathmatch on Doom. Speaking of which, I'll go play a shooter with them. Bye. Have fun, son. I want the armor. I've kind of done myself a bad thing here because I shouldn't have stood by that window for so long. Best thing I can do here is get rid of these guys. So you might have noticed on this big level, the frame rate is beginning to feel a bit clunky, and that is because that's what this version of Doom does, especially when there's like a super big level involved. Sometimes with PS1 Doom, the performance can start to get a bit jittery, and there's not much you can really do about it. It's just the way that it is. There's an awesome Doom called ThatNukemGuy 3D Legit, and it's just amazing peak fiction. Nice. I'll have to have a look into that. Goodness. Look how small the enemies in the distance are. Oh my... Okay. I don't want to take much damage here. I think there's a shotgunner shooting at me from... There we are. There you are. Go. I want to run down here. Okay, yeah. So that makes things a bit better. Doesn't make them much better because in a second we're going to see a bony boy, which I don't really like. Oh, is it awake? Oh yes, here's the bony boy. So yeah, bony boys are here in Doom 1. The nightmare is complete. Death Wish and French Meat are good too. What lies beneath is very unique. Didn't know what frame it was till zeros. To be fair, when I was a kid, I didn't really pay attention to the frame rate of this because I played this a few times because my cousin had it and then he sort of gave it to us because he realised how much I liked playing it. I don't think he liked Doom. Me. I was a PC gamer in the 90s and Descent 3 ruined my PC. So we were a PC gaming family until we got the N64 PS1, and then we kind of just stopped doing PC games. Because you know how kids are, like, kids aren't fussed about, like, you know, the latest and greatest, like, 3D game. As long as, like, you've got Mario, like, that was all that mattered in our house. My dad once called me a pussy for playing on Hurt Me Plenty. So everyone in our house used to take the mickey out of people if you'd played on I'm Too Young to Die. So I know that pain. I mean, back in the 90s, this was incredible. It's not the frame, it wasn't bad then. Just there was nothing else like it. Exactly, and to be fair, this is one of... a lot of people don't say it, but Doom on PS1 is one of the best first-person shooters on PS1. Even with, like, many years after this, with the PS1, there's very few first-person shooters that are this good, so it really kind of speaks to how good this is. Grab you. System talks to shooting slow as molasses. That game was all about atmosphere and peeking corners. Well, hopefully when I get around to playing it, I'll be able to experience that. Because with System Shock 1 and 2, I was just a bit too young to appreciate those games. Doom was fun because it didn't have a story. I didn't really have to care about a story. Right, Doom actually doesn't run that on PS1. It's quite stable. So, I mean, it's not... What I'm saying to you is that it's a bit inconsistent. So if you kind of get put off by like inconsistent performance, then on the bigger levels things start to sort of fall down, and that becomes a problem in Doom 2 in particular because obviously bigger levels. Hey there, Lone Chris, welcome. I proved to my dad that I don't suck by beating Sigil 2 on Universe. That's cool. I've only played Sigil 2 once, and I didn't particularly like it. I kind of hope that when Rimuro releases his Doom 2 WOD, he's got a bit more up his sleeve. I hope he's got a bit more up his sleeve than, you know, what he was delivering with Sigil 2. Is that considered a controversial take? I don't know if it's considered a controversial take, that. Thinking on it, I think Freeway from Duke Nukem 3 is probably my favourite level on Duke Nukem 3D. I love Freeway. I actually prefer the N64 version of that level, though, because it actually fleshes out that world a little bit more. And I kind of liked the police station they added in. The permutation, your face, what's the difference? So I just heard a Boney Boy wake up, so I think there's a Boney Boy in the... Yeah, oh, wow, God, that made me jump. I turned around then, there was a missile in my face, and I was like, oh, jeez. See, it can get you, this game can get you. Love that. I knew there was one there, and I was like, I'm not going to deal with it, and then it got me like that. I'm waiting for Hellion now because I have to beat all the expansions, and yes, I'm flexing. If anyone plays Blood on Extra Crispy, they've got love for masochism. No, I play Blood on, is it the 3rd or 4th difficulty? I don't play on the top difficulty. I like my sanity. What little there is, I like it. Ooh, I just heard the PS1 spin up. Quickly checking something. Yeah, just quickly checking something over on the other. Nice, let's go. Isn't there a Pain Elemental in E1? There is, Gunner, there is. We actually killed it. At least in this version. Duke Nukem 3D has a lot of junk levels, custom levels, and map multiplayer recalibrate in the long term. I agree with you about some of the levels, yeah. I love Duke Nukem 3D. In fact, I was playing it yesterday to catch some footage for an upcoming video, and I just remember how episode 1, LA Meltdown? Basically, the first 2 levels are so iconic, and then there's such a massive drop off. Like they really did that. I literally punched Cybernew to death in map 32 in Doom 2. That's a lot of zombies and shotgunners. So the thing for me is that this feels like, I feel like this is like the best, this is like the ultimate version of Doom 1. So if they could have put Doom 2 enemies in here, I feel like this is how they would have done it. So that's one of the reasons why I really like this. Oh, wait, I've already been in there. Okay. I'm not happy with how much ammo I've got here, but we're going to push forward. Yeah, so Duke Nukem 3D really does a good job of telling stories. Let's get over here. Through its levels. But like I said, the problem I have with Duke Nukem 3D is that the first 2 levels are so strong, and then you basically get thrown into that prison, and it's like the quality of the levels just goes for a walk. Thinking about 90 Shower, they always give the best stuff first. They did. It's funny how that kept happening. The best episode always ended up being the first one that they gave away for free. Mutation is a good track, gives me Chopper vibes. I love this whole soundtrack. This whole soundtrack's just like so good. Oh, The aim here is just to strafe. That's all I want to do. I want to avoid those fireballs because even though we've got a supercharge in that little room there where they came out of, I don't want to die here. Oh, I'm hitting a wall. I got tagged on a wall there. Back around here. Right, we got one of them. We got both of them. Nice. It's the best place you could hope. The rest of get better. That good. Yeah. It was my first time killing Cyber Demon with a fist. Well, good for you. I mean, if you played the Xbox 360 version of Doom 2, that was actually one of the achievements, killing the Cyber Demon with the fist. I've 11 yeah, no. So the thing with Duke Nukem 3D, I just wish that there was more Duke Nukem franchise. Again, a video I've been contemplating making is just kind of asking, where's Duke Nukem 3D? Where's the series? Because I know this is going to make everyone feel really old. Next year, it's going to be 30 years. 30 years since Duke Nukem 3D. Where's Duke Nukem gone? Can we get him back, please? I always loved Episode 3 in Duke Nukem 3D. It's possible to pacifist this version of the map too, though you must keep in mind that things you can't do. Yeah, exactly, Cyber. I agree. I don't have an Xbox. I don't have an Xbox. Well, no. So the thing is, James, I'm just saying, so back in the day, that was actually one of the achievements on Xbox 360. I don't think it's in the modern ones though, unfortunately. Nice. You can't even buy the Xbox 360 version anymore. You can play a version of it through the BFG edition, but it's not the same. It's just not the same. So you can see there's a Hell Knight there. So we're going to be seeing Hell Knights a lot from now on. What they seem to do with Doom on PS1, they actually swap out a lot of the Barons of Hell for Hell Knights in the levels. Don't quite know why they do that. I can only assume it's for difficulty purposes. This chat makes me think of Turok for some reason. Now thinking about it, episode for FPS outside Quake, Heretic were usually my favourite. I love the first three episodes of Heretic. I know some people say Heretic gets very samey, but for me, it's just got such a good gameplay loop. I was playing Valiant recently and forgot they reused Duke Nukem 3D tracks and music. Gearbox still and does own the rights to Duke Nukem Friday. They do. And they choose not to do anything with it. So the reason I'm doing this, by the way, is because you can lure all the enemies out like this. Eventually they'll all make their way to that teleporter. The lighting kind of brings Quake vibes to this. It does. And it also adds a bit of unique flair to these levels, because obviously if you play these levels on PC a ridiculous amount, you probably get bored of seeing the same thing. So it's quite nice, I find, that there's a different way to experience them. Although you have to agree that this is very dark. The Doom 2, yes. So yes. So one of the big selling points for this version of Doom was that they put a bunch of Doom 2 enemies in Doom 1. So as you saw at the start of the level, there was actually a Hell Knight here. In fact, you can see its body there. So that's one of this version's kind of big, unique selling points. 10 points for realism. Raven Software made so many great games in the 90s. Shame they botched Quake 4 and got sent. Yeah, they got sent to the Call of Duty mines. So, someone earlier on mentioned what were my hopes for QuakeCon. I will put it out there, and if anyone from id Software, if anyone from Bethesda's watching, you know, just putting it out there. Heretic, Hexen 2, Heretic 2 in a bundle like Doom 1 plus Doom 2. You know, just putting it out there. It would sell. We'd buy it. We'd be seated. You know, just I want to put it out there. Last half of Darkness was great. It's crazy to think how games are getting old now. An old obscure point-and-click game came out at 30. We're getting old. Hey Plasma, welcome, welcome. I have not played Bloodshed. That would, if it's like Heretic, I'll give it a try. I thought there was going to be an enemy that jumped at me there, but it didn't. We're getting old, but Doom is eternal. It is. Unfortunately, we are not eternal. But I'll still be playing Doom well into my old years, which are not that far away, let's be honest. ActiveBliz, EA, Ubi, Sega, Take-Two, all the other big publishers sit on gold mines. They are, and they won't do anything with them. And it's particularly frustrating with like Microsoft now and Blizzard, because like they're literally all under the same umbrella. Like, get to work, people. Give me my Heretic remaster, please. If that was a musical reference. Raven Software made some great games. Still crazy to think they're involved with taking no prisoners. I've never played that. That got unnecessarily complicated there for no reason. No reason. That didn't need to be like that. But if I remember rightly, there's some bony boys in this maze. So I don't like punching out on this version. What we're going to do, we're going to be very sneaky here with the shotgun. Basically, I want to lure as many of these imps. Oh, there he is. There's the bony boy. Be really careful here. Just want to be really careful. Well, that went well, didn't it? Heretic I love. Hexen I can't get into. I can play War Wrath of Kronos mod, but I can't play vanilla. I don't get it. They changed the textures just to save some FPS. So the whole point is, Valenus, they made these Jaguar levels that you're seeing here because it was easier on consoles in the 90s. So the whole point is that it's supposed to sort of be more friendly for console hardware. Because obviously with the original Doom, it used a lot of textures for the time, and it did a lot of things, and so you've got to try and help the consoles out. Which Doom do you think have the best music? So I'm going to say something controversial here. I like TNT's music. That was the official Doom WODs. TNT's like got a very vibey music set for me. But I like all Doom music. I don't really think there's bad Doom music. I heard that mod. I've not heard of that mod either. I'll put it on my list of things I'm going to have a look at when I get free time. Does the block map... I have no idea, unfortunately. I wish I could tell you. New guy, I'm 39 now. Intend just playing. Yeah, I'm going to be playing this well until I'm off this planet. That's the way it's going to be. I'm going to be playing Doom. Doom's probably going to be the last game I ever play. And whenever I get a new computer, Doom's the first game I always play on those computers because it's like my little tradition. PSX Doom shares a lot of things from old Doom version, such as when demons blow up barrels, hurt themselves. Yeah, the TNT music is absolutely banging. Me and I've never heard of that mod. I've not heard of it, but like at the same time, like I love when people tell me about stuff like that because I can give it a try. Because someone mentioned that 8-bit Doom in the chat, and I went and had a look at it, and I was really impressed by it, and that's where the genesis of that video came from. So I'm always happy to kind of look at what people point me in the direction of. You'll notice, by the way, that they got rid of that. So there is no sort of toxic pool for you to run through. Oh, look, another Bony Boy. Yay. Oh, look, it's following me. Yay. I like how Andrew holds its music from ID Cafe. Yeah, I love that soundtrack. I feel like it really complements what Doom was, and I think for new players in particular, I think it really helps to liven up the levels. So I really love the work that he did on that. Spoopy skeletons that run at half speed but can still do a lot of damage. I got a new PC and immediately downloaded Doom plus Doom 2. So whenever I get a new PC, the first thing I'll do is play Doom on it, just because it's very familiar to me. You'll notice that this section of a level, the tech-based part, has just disappeared completely. Oh, goody. Oh, it's a nightmare. Take care of you. Oh, I can... No rest for the wicked, indeed. Hi, PS1 Doom is my favourite. Hey, Lego Creator, how you doing? Yeah, so I love PS1 Doom. It's probably my favourite way to play the Jaguar levels, and honestly, I think, you know, like I've said it multiple times, I made a video about it, I really wish they'd bring this to the modern Doom collection, so new Doom fans can experience it, because it's very difficult to kind of convey, like, how different this is just through video. People need to experience it. Okay, so if I run over here into this corner, there we go. Doom 1 piggies are such a weird design. They don't look intimidating at all. No, they look cuddly until they start biting your face off. Nightmare pinkies, however, they can jump into lava, because look, they're very tanky, very nasty. Soldier of Chaos, Horizon Infinite, Legion of Doom, some of my favourite tracks. PS1 Doom is a mood. It is, and again, one of the reasons I want this in the modern collection is because I feel like people who've played Doom like 100 times, they don't experience like this version of Doom, and it's a real shame to me. Hey, the book native, how you doing? Welcome. And hey, BPC, and hey, Mr. Coin Up. as my ringtone. I thought it's a brilliant version. It is, and the music in this version is so unique and different. I really like what they were shooting for here. Someone said it earlier on. It's amazing how like just adding lighting and changing the music completely shifts the tone of Doom. Oh. For some reason I thought there was going to be an enemy back there. I know that I didn't go in the yellow door, but you know, let's be honest. I didn't really need to go there. Shame that there's no official port for PS1. I really want one, Mr. Coin. I really want one. This and the Heretic remasters are two things I need in my life, and they don't exist, which makes me very sad. Get rid of these cacodemons quickly here. Hi, German Peter. I actually don't like pinkies, and especially not nightmare pinkies, because they're just giant bullet sponges and it's boring to fight them. Yeah, and I think I feel like if they had some kind of projectile weapon, they'd be a lot more interesting. So I agree with you on that. I also think it's kind of obscene there are 3 versions of pinkies in this version of the game. So you've got the normal pinky, you've got the Spectre, and then you've got the Nightmare Spectre, which are all kind of... Oh, we're out of ammo. Oh, that's not good. Ooh. How'd I let that happen? That's bad. Bad, bad, bad. It's fine. We sorted it. It's fine. I fixed the problem. Just got to be a bit careful with my ammo here. We are running a bit low on ammo, and it's frustrating because I feel like I wasted a bunch of it. Okay, I'm okay now. With the Cacodemon dead, it kind of makes things a bit easier. This version of Refinery is unique in many ways. It is. The music plus reverb on sound makes it feel more remote. Cheeky bit of PS1 Doom. Yeah, exactly, James. And welcome. I think Jusino analysis on the pinky is correct. They're meant to clutter up movements on the battlefield, and they do it well. They do, but they can also be very annoying to face off against. Yeah, no, Mr. German Peter's videos are amazing. If people don't watch them, they really should. Oh my god! Oh, I forgot about you. German Peter does some amazing analysis videos with Doom. I actually like, so I've been watching the series where you've been going through the levels, German Peter, and you've been sort of trying to work out what the uses were, and I felt that was so clever. Because to be fair, when you look at this room here, like, what the hell is this meant to be? They got rid of all the pillars in there, so the PC... If you're watching this and you've never played this version, you might be wondering, like, why they get rid of all those pillars in this room, and it's simply because it cuts down on rendering. Cybernetic wasn't... I've watched Game Peter since he was a TF2, but yeah. So when I was going through the videos, I saw they did TF2 videos, and I was like, wow, because I used to play TF2 quite a lot with my partner when I was at uni. I haven't touched it in years though. I used to be engineer. If you're curious, I used to play as an engineer. Oof, that was a long time ago. I feel old now. Just call me a slave. Hey, everyone has a gaming past. I used to sit in Halo 3. I used to sit in Halo 3 with, I used to make sure I knew where the sword spawned, and I used to make sure to kill everyone with that sword. Grab the blue key. So we have got the BFG now, but I'm very reluctant to use it in this version of Doom. As I've mentioned, you can actually crash the game if you use the BFG in the wrong situation. The game kind of goes a bit crazy and it'll literally do a texture overflow. My partner used to do medic, so my partner used to main as a medic, and they'd forever tell me off because all I would do is put up a turret and then spam that. What I might do, I might see if I can show off the BFG glitch if I can think of a way to do it, because there's obviously no saving in this version. You have to use codes, which is lovely. Do I have any ammo here? So I want to try saving. I want to try and get a bit more ammo here. That's kind of the aim. Is there ammo? There is here. Because otherwise we're going to have to fight a Kako demon with the chainsaw, and obviously that's not good. I can hear an imp. There you are. And yes, I know there's a lost soul behind me. There. Okay. Oh. Wrong time to put away the chainsaw. Wrong time to put away the chainsaw. God, 2 Fort. I used to play 2 Fort. That used to be... So that was actually how I got into it in TF2 in the first place, because I used to play 2 Fort and I'd put a turret on the other side of the bridge, and when the enemy players used to come out, my turret used to get them. Yeah, sophisticated gameplay, I know. You should do a video on Doom Fortress mode and play that stupid 2 Fort map everyone else plays on. I haven't touched Team Fortress 2 in years. Like, I'll have to check my Steam, but I'm pretty sure last time I played TF2 was like well into the 2010s. Do you think you'd ever do a video about Halls of the Damned? I thought it was difficult, especially with the fake exit. To be fair, I have been looking at doing more Doom 1 analysis videos, just because when I did the analysis videos, I didn't really do Doom 1 justice. And I think that was because I didn't quite know what I was doing with the channel at that point. So a lot of my Doom 1 videos, I kind of feel can be done a lot better. It was. And you're right, Plasma Gun, yes. The texture overflow issue is a problem in this version. That's probably why I'm not going to use the BFG unless I really have to. go, let's go. Quake's another game that I want to start playing more on the channel. Obviously, because it's the successor to Doom, which, you know, natural fit. But number two, because I've not actually played that much Quake over the years. I played Quake 4, love Quake 4. I wasn't really around for Quake 2 or Quake 3. So I don't really have much affinity for those. Oh god, this one. Yeah, this is the big one. This is the big level. I love this level. I think this level is a bit too big for its own good, and I'm surprised this level actually made it into this version of Doom, because frankly, it's kind of a monstrosity. It's easy to add too much detail these days. Coming up on the monorail line. I really... Oh, that imp. Sometimes on the PC version, if you know what you're doing, you can run and get into that sort of secret area without having to engage with this room. Yep. Oh, lovely. Coming up on the monorail line. I do love PlayStation Doom, so nostalgic for me. Have you played? As I've mentioned earlier in the stream, I'm probably going to play that in the near future on the channel, because I want to pay respects to it, because everyone says how good it is, and I've never actually touched it. It'll be quite fun to explore that. Excuse me. It's very easy in this version to sort of get stuck on a wall. If you kind of run into a wall at the wrong angle, you can kind of get stuck. If you've played a PC port of this, then yes, that's probably what you've played. Basically, strafing is your friend in PSX Doom. It is really your friend. Limbo. When looking at auto maps, got a big circle in the design. Is there anyone who actually prefers these versions of the level, of these levels, over their PC counterparts? Because, for example, I cannot stand Hellkeep E3M1. But I prefer the PS1 version of it. Well, the Jaguar version, anyway. Come to me, meatball. This map has a cool, spooky vibe. The eerie MIDI they use. Hey, Fezzy, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Right. See if I can make it over. I did. I was expecting to go falling down there. My hubris was a bit much. How's the shotgun fire faster than on PC? Yeah, I think it fires just a tiny bit faster. I mean, obviously don't quote me on that. But it appears to shoot faster. I think is it the Saturn version where it fires even faster than this as well? Aubrey Hodges is a legend. They are indeed. I'll keep Cirques on the piece. Yep. See that right there, the Hellkeep on the consoles is reason enough for them to re-release the whole level set on the modern consoles, just because it's like that Hellkeep is like such a letdown of a level for me. So they actually changed this room as well. It's no longer a crusher, but it's actually this weird little sort of room. See, I see your traps coming, Doom. I see them coming. You can try to surprise me, but sometimes you can't. Never touched a Saturn version. I played this version when I was a kid. Now I'm too used to Project Brutality. That's fair. I feel the opposite on Hellkeep. I love the PC version. That's fair. I mean, like I said, I think I've managed to convey how much I hate Hellkeep as a level. But obviously, I think it's really cool that people can have different opinions on the levels, because to be fair, there is no objectively best or worst level. Although Limbo and Gateway to Limbo definitely pushes pushes farther. Ah, I messed that up. Yuck. I never mess that up. That's annoying. Level 16 is Hellgate, by the way. Anyone ever play the Complex Doom? I've never played that. I'm supposed to do veteran. Shame on me. Am I the only Gen Z that plays? I mean, I don't really mind how old you are if you play Doom. You know, I was playing this when I was 4 years old, so, you know, whoops. It's crazy because whenever my nan used to come over, she would not let us play this game. She thought this was the worst thing, and so like we were not allowed to play this. And so what we used to do, one of us would sit down with her while my younger brother would go upstairs and play Doom, and then I'd come down, and then they'd come downstairs, and then I'd go upstairs to play Doom. My nan did not like violent video games. I think all the pinkies are... No, they're not. I thought they were all going to come down here. I like Limbo. I think I commented on your takedown, even though it's not a total success. That's fair. Like I said, each to their own. I don't... Because the way I kind of view it, Inferno's a great episode, let down by some very janky levels. Like some very janky, very, very janky levels. But if people like the levels, you know, it's good. It's good because, you know, there is no one objective answer when it comes to Doom. This map is insane. Evil Unleashed WOD has a few PSX exclusive levels. I like Limbo's aesthetic, but the teleport stuff is awful. I agree. I feel that the teleporter puzzle is where it all kind of breaks down. If it wasn't for the teleporter puzzle, it would just be a very forgettable level. But then, like, you kind of realise the teleporter puzzle is like the back half of the level. I don't say any Doom maps. I think, yes, you're right, something's just janky, but hey ho. Exactly, you know, like even when I say like downtown's a bad level, there's always people who say like it's not a bad level, and that's great because it means that that level found its audience, which is great, which is cool, because there's a lot of shooters out there where like there were just bad levels, and I'd say in Doom, the worst you get is like super janky, or it's kind of ill-conceived. Broken some of the dark areas. So that's the problem with this, Dustin, is especially when you're playing on real hardware, some of these levels get dark. I'm really tempted to do the BFG thing here, but I'm worried that I'll lose my progress. I'm like, I have not. So I've avoided doing any Sega Saturn videos about Doom until I can get my hands on a real console. I feel that if I'm going to talk about how janky Sega Saturn Doom is, you have to do it on real hardware, because I think if you try to emulate it, it doesn't give the right it doesn't sort of give the right experience, in my opinion. Legacy of Rust has PS1 skies. Yeah, Legacy of Rust stole the skies from PS1 Doom. And if you wonder what we're referring to that. So yeah, PS1 Doom has animated skyboxes, which is really neat. It's really, really neat. I think downtown is okay. We love Sandy and his app. Again, I appreciate Sandy for trying. He definitely tried. Sandy loves his arrows. His arrows on the floor. God. Just need to be careful here, because if I take too much damage here, it's gonna make the it's gonna do that. Okay. Whew. Okay, that got very messy. Okay. Okay. Okay, that got messy. That got a bit touchy though. Oh, did not appreciate any of that. The one on the right, by the way. For the record, you can use the pistol to shoot, hurt, and eventually kill the bound hell that's stuck in the pillar that won't lower there. Oh, really? I didn't know that. See, I thought it was just a design choice to have one Baron of Hell, but is there actually a Baron stuck in that pillar? That's what I'm looking for. I'm literally going around here just looking for medkits. The execution was checked. Corridor 7 stuck in a lot of way, but at least had bad ideas. But yeah, city levels and scroll levels are my favourite in Blood. I love the city levels in Blood. I love the carnival level. For some reason, the carnival level and the train level always stuck with me. So this is what they were talking about, by the way. Look, oh look, you're not lying. You can actually damage the Baron. That is really cool. I did not know that. I always just assumed they only had one pillar in this version. Yeah, thanks for letting me know that. That's really cool. I did not know that. It's stuck at... Oh, you can. Nice. That's what I'm saying. I've always played this level assuming that there was just one Baron. I didn't realise that there was a second one that just was stuck up in the roof. On the roof. Blood is peak real world locations building. I just thought the middle one would lower as well. I love Blood. Like, I haven't played it in a while, so I'm really looking forward to going back and playing it more. Let's grab you, and let's grab the cell ammo. So this level in particular, it really gets a lot of changes. It gets a lot of changes from the PC version. So you can see there's a Baron of Hell over there. It's probably in my best interest to try and kill it from over here. Then again, it could just sort of like shoot me in the face. That's always fun. that's not good. The radiation suits, which you see, it's only good for that pit with the Kako, nowhere else. Well, I've kind of messed myself up here a bit. I don't think there's any health. Oh, there is. There's a bit of health here. Okay, there's a bit of health here. I didn't completely pick up all the health in this level. That's good. That's really good because I'm going to be needing that. I love, by the way, how in the PC version, the floor here, if you walk in front of it, it hurts you. But like here, they've just kind of raised it up a bit so that you can't actually get hurt by it. And I'm assuming if you found a way to no clip up there, you could actually get hurt by it. The reason I'm coming in here is because, if I'm not mistaken, there should be an armor in here. There is. And it's worth coming for the armor. Secret exit was on this level. It was. It's not in this version though. Because you end up going to. I think you go to that level as part of the level set anyway. So this is a completely optional area in this version. So there is some health here, which is what I'm going to grab. Excuse me. I kind of like that as well. I can't remember. Is that even in the PC version? Like up scrolling textures like that? That's pretty neat. Fresh supply was nice. It was, even if it landed a bit bugged. I remember I don't know if people actually remember, there was a controversy because a very prominent boomer shooter reviewer put up a very glowing review of that, and it turned out that it was actually a very awful version of Blood because a lot of features were missing. Yes. I've been around that long. Heretics added the other direction scrolling, I think. I think it did. I thought so. I thought they only had one direction scrolling. Well, can't put it off anymore. If I'm going to die, I'm going to die. So what's interesting here, by the way, is they've cut out a whole section of level, but in this room, when you come in here in the PC version, it's actually kind of like a hell room. And now they've just turned it into this boring brick room. Oh, you're still alive? Honestly, I thought we killed him. I was ready for that. I was actually ready for that. Come to the door. Come to the door. Okay, we killed it, but at what cost? At what cost? Heretic also added the infamous ice and wind physics. It did. And the theme music I use for the intro, it's actually from the Ice Grotto level. I think it's E2M4. The creator of that remix actually was very kind in letting me use it. I remember emailing them and they were like, "Oh no, it's no problem at all. Go for it." Which is nice. Because I felt bad just kind of using it. Boring but functional, I assume. I mean, that kind of describes this That kind of describes a lot of, oh god, I forgot about that. A lot of boomer shooters. Oh no, quick. Get inside, get in here. I did not want to be in that room because if they surround me, I'm dead. There's no two ways on it. At least here I can control the flow of the enemies a bit better. I think that's all of them. So we got the mega armor. I know there's a pain elemental around the corner here. I'm very tempted to just run past it. Yep, there it is. What I'm going to do, I'm going to lure it around here, and then I'm just going to run in the other direction. And grab the shotgun shells, of course. Because there's no... with the amount of health I have, there's no reason for me to risk it. The PS1 sounds, by the way, when the disc fires up, they're so nostalgic. Thanks for that, shotgun guy. Appreciated it. Since you will get 100% kills anyway. Well, no, it's more like I got 99% kills. Okay, you get Doom 2 monsters but no SSG. So here's the secret sauce about that. If I put the cheat in for all weapons, you can use the super shotgun in Doom 1, but that's the only way you can attain it until the secret level. So on the penultimate level, before the final level in Doom 1, you can actually get your hands on the super shotgun legit. It's Shotgun Week on PS version. I don't think it is. Use the password. Oh no. It is kind of crazy that this doesn't have a save system, but then again there's a lot of PS1 games from like the very early PS1 days that didn't bother trying to use the memory card. I'm actually going to run around here because I think there's a box of shotgun. No, there's not. So in the PC version there's a box of shotgun shells there, but obviously, you know, that's gone AWOL in this version. Yeah, exactly. Look, you can see the E2 sky. It's not the animated one. You don't really get to see that much in this version, do you? They really like showing off that animated skybox. I just wanted to see how much ammo I had. You can. Like I said, there are ways to get the super shotgun. Obviously, because I don't really want to cheat. I won't, but what I might do when I get to the end of Doom 1, I might quickly use a cheat and just sort of show it off a little bit. Oh, okay, forgot about you two. It's not a very outdoorsy episode. So I don't really want to... See, in this version, does it really matter? Because like they cut this area down so much. They cut down the part of this level so much that it's kind of like it's not really got the same sort of danger. Because when you play on this PC version of this level, you have to be really careful. Interesting how this is pretty flat on PC, but they made these rooms taller. Usually it's the other way around. By the way, there's a monster closet close to the door that triggers close that small door. Oh yay! Oh yay! Yay! It's good to see my friend. Oh right, we got a problem. Oh, okay, something's behind me. Something was behind me there. I forgot about the monster closet. We might die here. We might die here. We could very well die here. Okay, we could very well die here. Yep, we died. Well, that's interesting. Luckily, if you go to the password screen and just press... Ooh, did not mean to do that. Oh, did not mean to do that. A monster closet close to that door. Yeah, so what I'm going to do here, because I've just messed up, that was my bad. What I'll do, because I'm a bit of an idiot. Oh, there's actually a good chance to show off the super shotgun while we're kind of here. Well, I'll get the cheats in. I'll get the cheats in quickly while we're here, because it's actually a good time to show that. If self-help from that password. I know. It's gonna be a nightmare, I know. To use the code, pause the game and press the corresponding. So what we'll do, X triangle, L1, up, down, R2. There we go. So, like I mentioned earlier on, you can actually get the super shotgun in Doom 1. And by the way, I'm doing this because we may as well do this while I'm here. I'm not doing. I am going to go back to that level. Yeah, you can get the super shotgun in Doom 1, and it is pretty fun. Like, it does completely break this, though, because this is clearly not designed for this in mind. Oh no, I agree. Yeah, I don't know what went on there. I pushed X to sort of activate the code, and instead it bounced me back to the main menu. And when I pressed start, it pushed me into the game. Yeah, I don't. The translucent textures I'm not such a fan of. But yeah, this is the super shotgun in Doom 1. If you want to try it, if you want to do it, it's very easy to do. Just give yourself all weapons. What I'm going to do now, right. I know what I'm going to do here. Just give me a second. Because I record, fun fact, whenever I'm streaming like this, I always record what I'm doing, just so that in case the game crashes or something, I can kind of see what caused that. So what I can do here, I can actually bring up the footage, because I did actually look at the password right before I did the stupid thing. So Q G 0. So this is one thing I will say to people, and I recommend this if you ever want to do a YouTube channel. If you ever stream, record it, because even if you don't use it for stream stuff, you can always use it for YouTube videos. That's one of these things I've done since 2020. I always record my footage. There you go. Is messed up on this one. They scaled it with weirdly. Yeah, and they actually fixed it in the stupid but also smart. I agree, Pom. I was playing this on my PS3 the other day while watching. Yeah, so I recommend that if you have a PS3, you should play this on that, because it actually does an amazing job of upscaling it. The PS3 actually has a cell dedicated to PS1 emulation, which is, you know, very, very useful. But yeah, just give me a second. I'm just gonna start recording again. There we go. But yeah, one piece of advice I would give anyone who is thinking about starting their own YouTube or starting like a Twitch channel and such, record everything, because you never know when you're going to need it. You never know when, like, just then you mess up, the game starts messing around with you, and you can just get straight back into the action. And you can always call back to see what happened. Plus, like, any footage you capture, like this for example, I can always use in future videos, so it's a good resource. But yeah, we've only lost like about 5 minutes of play. It's not that bad, let's be honest. So I'm going to leave that Berserk pack there for now. So I still have all my streams from when I used to stream on Twitch. Command Center halls are down. Go through the max. It's oh my gosh, difficult. But yeah, I always record my streams like as for footage, because I always knew I wanted to do. I always knew, even back in 2020, I wanted to do a Doom YouTube channel, and I knew that eventually I'd wished I'd caught all the footage that I used to, you know, when I was playing through like all the different versions of Doom, and that's one of the reasons why like I'm able to kind of make so many different versions of videos. So, for example, the other day I did that Die Flesh Consumed video, and a few people were commenting like, "Oh, why is the skybox different? Why is it the no one?" It's because I used original Xbox footage, and that's from when I was streaming a few years ago. So that would be my strongest piece of advice. If you stream, try to catch the footage, because it'll always be useful at some point. Because it's always good to have resources like that on hand. Wait for that door to open up there. See, with the shotgun, it's not too bad here. I kind of messed up because I ran out of ammo, and once you kind of start running out of ammo, killing a Baron is not really the best thing to be trying to do in this version with your fists. And you're probably wondering to yourself, well, why did you leave that stim pack? Well, because if I end up needing it later in the level, I can just run and grab it. It's a resource for when the level gets a bit more difficult. I am running a bit low on ammo. So this area has been massively reduced, like almost completely reduced from its PC footprint. The good thing here is I don't have to deal with that room. I can literally just walk away from it. So sometimes when I'm playing Doom, I just do not want to deal with certain rooms, and that's a good example of that, because I just could not be bothered. Oh look, they put a bony boy in here. That's awkward. So the intention here is to get rid of the pinkies without waking up the Baron, because the Baron is behind that wall there. If I wake the Baron up, it'll block me. It'll block me at the door we'll be passing through soon. I don't really want that, so best thing I can do is go ahead. They nerf the Revenants in. Yeah, so they're very slowed down. They're very slowed down compared to their PC counterparts. I'm not going for that shotgun. Those shotgun shells are a trap. If I go for them, it's going to wake up the Kako demon. So you can hear the trap with the Baron has just opened up. So what I'm going to do, we're going to do this. We're going to make it so that that Baron doesn't wake up. I think is it the Super Nintendo version where they have the skybox here? So rocket speeds, where they usually home on the targets. Yep. Still not as bad as the Game Boy Advance version though. The Game Boy Advance Revenants actually are the worst. Because they're set to do the highest damage with every rocket blast. Oh my god, another one. Grab that. Just quickly click there. Nice. But yeah, in the Game Boy Advance version, they're kind of bugged. The Revenants, so the rockets always do a lot of damage, and because the armor system in that game is busted, it's like being hit twice by the same enemy. It's kind of ridiculous. I will probably do the Game Boy Advance version. Oh my god, there's another one. I forgot that there were so many Revenants on this level. Right, I think I'm good to finish this level. Oh, they got rid of this room. I'm looking for this room here, and I realise like they've taken it out. Because that's where you normally get the light amplification goggles, but obviously, for some reason, they don't like using those in this version. Like, they really don't want you to use those items. We'll head back to the start of the level here. Now, if I've been clever, and I have, we can do this, and we can just walk around that Baron. We don't have to deal with it, because okay, I wanted that cell ammo, but unfortunately I don't think I'm going to be able to grab it. We'll grab that though. Just don't shoot in the pillar's trap with the chain gunners until the elevator. So you can see that Baron there started to chase me, but it doesn't matter because we're making our way to the exit here. Nice. I do that strat in Aztec from PSX Final Doom. It's easier to grab the red key in that area one. Yeah, and that's the thing. On PC version, it's a lot easier to fight these enemies, but obviously with D-pad controls and your strafe buttons here and here, you know, it gets a bit more difficult. So this is a level that gets absolutely nerfed on this level set. It's kind of unfortunate. Right. Spoilerbat is basically doing the Dark Ages before the Dark Ages. Yeah, it's kind of funny as well, because it was never a medieval castle, and somehow on PS1 it is a medieval castle. So the area where the switches is gone, there's now a lift here. So you can see there's a lot of changes that have been made to this level. Hey, R of the BG. So, yes, I am aware of it. I'm planning to do a video on it in the future, so hopefully I'll be able to show it off a bit on my channel. How you doing? How you doing? Hope you're having a good weekend. We are currently blasting our way through Ultimate Doom. Okay, got a bit stuck there. I was trying to back up, Okay, I think we've managed to sort that out. So I know there's a mancubus somewhere on this level. Is it here? I know there's a mancubus because I remember first time I saw that mancubus, I was like, "Oh wow, that's strange." But yeah, hope everything's going well for you. Hope you're having a good weekend. There's the mancubus. Oh wow. Facing these Doom 2 enemies without the super shotgun is very jarring, I will say. The super shotgun would have gone down an absolute treat on this level. I can't remember if there's a second one. That's again though, I do like it when they use the skybox because it does make this level feel a lot more open. But as mentioned, this level has like a big medieval castle theme to it, and I feel to it, and it didn't have that originally. This is another map where they chopped a fair amount off. They did. I don't know if I like the level that they're left behind either. I think this is one of those levels that I think it loses a lot of its charm. Got those ammo there. Just got to be a bit careful here because obviously we're not exactly swimming in ammo here. Or health. Oh look, there's a mancubus. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't really have much of a choice there. It was either do that or die. There was no two options on there. Two more Mancubi, I believe. Yeah, there wasn't much of a choice there. It was either do that or die and do the level again. What I might do here, I might make use of the BFG because I've been sitting on that for a while. Out of fear that he's going to crash the... Okay, didn't do its texture overflow there, that's good. So this is one of the console exclusive levels. You don't see this version of the level. You don't see this level in the PC. So I can make things spawning VATS as a secret exit too. It does. It does. Yeah. Unfortunately, I was in a position there where if I didn't, you know, leave the level, I would have had to have redone the whole level. I like that they can't see us, by the way. That's interesting. Oh, there you are. Yes, here I am. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to lead him over here. Text clear. Yeah, exactly. They couldn't see me. Unfortunately, if I try to play around too much with you, you are going to smack me in the back with a fireball. So now we've got oh, lovely. So this level's going to open right up now. And lovely. Oh, no, 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 no. It gave me rockets there in a very enclosed space. I did not appreciate that. Oh, hello. I love that I just turned around and there was the Caco demon just waiting for me. May as well finish you off. Oh, okay, I forgot about that. Piccolo, be so proud. I'll let the pinkies do all the hard work here. Wow, they really did the hard work for me there, didn't they? And your reward is to walk into that blade. So, I'm not happy about the amount of health we have. That's the only thing I'm not happy about here. But, you know, we made it through that level. So that's Hellgate. I think we're going into Hellkeep here. So this is the console version of Hellkeep. It's up to you whether you think this is better than the PC version. Personally, I think so. What I might do here, what I'm quite tempted to do, I'm going to quickly glance at the password, right? Because I'm gonna see if I can trigger that overflow thing, and I think I'll be able to do it in this room here. No, didn't. I was kind of hoping to trigger it there. Well, no, so the reason I did the password there is because if it did crash successfully, I would have been able to at least get back to this level using with as close as possible to... Unfortunately, I wasn't able to trigger the crash there. So if you pistol start this level, it's actually a bit of a pain in the ass. This level's pretty nasty when it comes to ammo, and I would argue it's probably the weakest thing about this level. Excuse me. Thank you. I think you need a greater variety and needs to trigger the offload. Yeah, I possibly. Like I said, I was just seeing if I could trigger it because I figured that this room, I knew this room had like so many imps in it, but obviously, you know, didn't happen. I need to save ammo, so I'm going to kill you with this. Two for one, we can't argue with that. So there is a bony boy around this corner. Need to move. I saw that rocket shoot past me there, and I was like, that's going to come back and get me in the back. I know how this works. Maybe possible if you open as many closets. I'll give it a try. Half the fun's going to be to see if I can actually trigger it. So, I think there's a switch in here. No, there isn't. Did I hit the switch in here? That's the... I did. grab some ammo from out here. Because I know I left some out here. We'll probably be needing it very soon. Let's grab all the ammo. I know there's some Caco demons around this corner, like that. Nice. I'm gonna use the chainsaw here. Oh, right. Didn't know about you. Oh. Okay. Okay, that's not good. This is not good at all. Probably gonna die here. Because this room has a massive encounter in it. And I missed with all those chain gun shots. %1 health. I think the problem there was I used all my plasma bullets incorrectly at the start of the level. I really shouldn't have bothered. Wait, is this giving me like more bullets? So yeah, one of the fun bits about using the password system in this is that sometimes it doesn't give you the right amount of stuff back. Sometimes it takes away, and as you can see here, sometimes it gives you more. Have that. I'm gonna back right up here. I like that that did 2 HP of damage. There was that did nothing to me at all. Goodness. I explained in one of your videos too. There's a whole web documenting tiers of number stuff you get. Oh, nice. Like I said, I don't. So when it comes to like games like this, I don't really look at the technical stuff. I just kind of play the game to get the vibes. That's why I like watching videos where people go into like excruciating detail, because it's always fun seeing other people break down games like this. So you're in such a better position here because the game's basically been like, well, I'll give you all this extra ammo. Oh. That's the one that killed me earlier. Haha, I got you back. Whenever an enemy kills me in Doom, I always remember which one it was, just so I can kind of have that moment of like, I'm gonna kill you. Okay, didn't happen there either. I was kind of hoping it might happen there. So we just need to clear out these enemies here and not get stuck on the tree. Getting stuck on the tree is a bad thing. Don't want to waste too many of those bullets. Right. Even if you start them at 1% health, you can use the password. I mean, to be fair, like it's a clever way of doing it, because obviously they didn't want to use the memory card for some reason. I don't know why they didn't just use the memory card system, but it is what it is. Take you out. Quickly gonna check something on the other screen. Cool. Thank you, Frontliner, by the way, for following. I appreciate that. Also, the first maps have both Knights and Barons. Yeah, you don't really see them together that much in this, do you? Like I mentioned earlier on, what happens later on, they start replacing, in Doom 2, they start replacing the Barons with Hell Knights everywhere. So you don't really see that many, around. Let's kill it before it kills me. let's do the hard work before it does the hard work on me. Oh. Didn't mean to do that. Thought that was the rocket launcher. Whoops. Barons only show up in 2 PSX maps. Only in one. Yeah. I don't know why that is. I assume it's a difficulty thing, because I can't imagine a technical reason why you would take the Barons out of the game that much. Let's grab the chain gun from around here. So I know there's something's behind me. It's Lost Souls. Lovely. Thank you for that, guys. Oh, wow, okay. Did not see that coming. Did not see the Nightmare Pinky there off my side. One thing you have to remember as well is the PS1 version of Doom, the controls are just not as fluid as they are on PC. So it's a case of you've got to adapt to what the game needs you to do. And obviously sometimes, like in PC Doom, you just zigzag around enemies, but it's not quite as easy to achieve that. Where did that pinky come from? Where did you come from? Grab that health and ammo. I assume the Lost Souls came from in here, so I'm going to kill these before they cause me trouble again. Because last time I let them live, Well, I didn't. I forgot they were here, to be honest. Also, admire the Doom 1 bridge. before people figured out how to make bridges in Doom, this was the best we could have. It was if anywhere, both Phobos Lab and this map seem to use Nightmare Spectres to the highest effect. They're very useful. Like so when you're kind of in the dark, they really blend in, and they're such a pain in the ass. I love it. I love it. I hate it. I was hoping to wake up the. I was hoping to wake you up, but you didn't wake up there, did you? Please, I don't want to die again. Please, no! No! I didn't want to die again. No! Ah, that was funny. I mean, I killed it, so I feel a bit better about that, but, you know, would have probably preferred not to die there. I'm trying to save the plasma ammo. I really don't want to use that unless I have to. Where did you come from? All these enemies, they love sort of coming through this level and getting me, don't they? Not having a good time on this level, am I? Not having a good time. I think that might be down to the fact that I'm trying to save the plasma ammo, but really that's not a good idea. I really should just use it. I wonder how the password system works in this game. I'm pretty sure Plasma can tell you because they seem very knowledgeable on it. I have no idea how the plasma system works because... Run. If I tell you I'm struggling on this level, you'd probably believe me. Yeah, this is I'm surprised because normally I whiz through this level. Indeed it does, but the problem is I don't like using cell ammo unless I really have to, especially in Doom 1. So I'm trying to like hold on to it, and then like you correctly point out, there is cell ammo on the level, so there's no reason to do that. No one needs to know. It's our little secret. Like I said though, I do feel that like putting all these like Doom 2 enemies in here, they really should have considered. Oh wow, that's doing a lot of damage. They really should have considered putting in a super shotgun somewhere here. What? Really? Oh my gosh. Okay. So that Pinky just followed me down the stairs and took a chunk out of me, which was not appreciated. I mean, I've got to appreciate the fact that, like, you know, this level is kicking my backside, and it's doing a good job of it as well. I think it's that pinky there, the pinky that got me then, like that was really annoying. Let me tell you this. In the Exploring Quirks on YouTube, I made a long comment explaining the password quirks. Nice. Well, I mean, the thing is, I'll have a look at it as well, because to be fair, it's been a while since I've looked in the comments section of that video. Oh, see that there? See that texture? See that texture warping? If you look to the left of the screen, you can see the texture warping. PlayStation 1 crispiness. Guess I've got some watching to do. Well, no, so I didn't mention it because the thing is, the password system's always eluded me as well. I mean, for me, it's kind of black magic that, you know, it gives you pretty much everything you had, which is really cool, because I wish more games had that kind of thing. No, did not mean to use the BFG there. That was a mistake. I'm gonna kill you before we even go down the stairs. Notice here, so in the PC version, this is actually boiling water. It actually does damage to you, but here it's not doing any damage to us, so I'm guessing they took that out for difficulty purposes. Grab the... This is another level that's been radically shrunk down to to fit it into the PlayStation 1 and the other consoles, because obviously this section here where you go down and face the Caco demons in that weird room, that's not here anymore. So it's oh, look, Baron. Oh, Hell Knights. I'm trying to back up. I'm trying to back up through that sector there, and all I was doing was finding wall. Well, that was definitely not worth it. Distilled water, so clean eat. Oh, nice. Definitely needed that health. I needed that health, and then that imp took the health away from me, of course. I promise I'm not terrible at Doom. I do promise that. I like how Nova FPS copied the boiling water. Really? That just went right between them. It didn't even hit the wall behind them. It just went right through it. Oh my gosh. I've never seen that. That was funny. See, the problem is Ghost Town and Baron's Lair from PSX Doom have distilled water. Well, we're going to be entering the next level with no ammo, so it's been a good time. The problem is, if we go back to face off against that Baron, we're going to die, because we haven't got any ammo. So it's just a case of run. We're just going to run. I think there's a pinky facing us at the start of this level as well. There is. Lovely. Excellent. Delightful. Well, the good news is if I die, I'll probably get a bit more ammo. I'm going to let all these pinkies come running towards me. I am not going to face them. They can come and face me. Hmm. Do I hear teleporting in the distance? That's not what I want to be hearing. That's bad. That's really bad. No, I know, I know, I know. That's why. That's why I'm like, I didn't even suggest it because I knew it probably wouldn't work. Ugh. Can piggies bite through the chainsaw in this version? I think they can, because there are times when I've gone nibbled by them. So I don't think it's like 100% guaranteed. As soon as I step in here, yep, that's gonna happen. Do not want to get trapped. Don't want to get trapped with these guys in the lava. That'll be a recipe for disaster. Oh, goodness. Piggies do have an off chance. It's really low, though. Like I said, I assume they did, because I've been damaged by them when I've been using the chainsaw points. So I don't think it's a 0% chance. At this point, I'll take any ammo I can get. As you can see, though, this is a proper little challenge. If you've never played this version, you really want to give it a go. It's definitely worth a try. Chainsaw's the best way to get rid of these, I think. Wasting ammo on the others when we don't have ammo is not going to be a wise idea. So I know if I do this, a bunch of enemies are going to open up. No, is that the next one? Ah, it is. It's over here. Yeah, this room has health and ammo in it, but the problem is it's got a bunch of shotgunners in it that we need to take care of. Excellent. Okay, not that much health. I was expecting a bit more health than that, I'm not going to lie, game. This map is funny. You can close that section after the teleports from the other side and squash any monster. You can't open it back up though, and you can squish over and over and over. Oh really? That's fun. Yeah, so this level's gone through some alterations. The biggest one is the fact that they actually make it so you have to go to where the BFG is. Because in the PC version you can run through all of this. All of this you can just speed through. Excellent. Infighting would help you a bit here. I am back again. Hey, welcome back, welcome back. Yeah, infighting probably would help, but obviously setting that up's a bit of a pain, and we're not doing too well on the health front, so I'm kind of reluctant to sort of do anything that might... You know, it might cause more issues than it's worth. For example, going in there to... See, what I'm going to do here. There we go. I couldn't guarantee... I don't want to fight that Caco demon. It's a bit of a waste of time, to be honest. But you can see here, unlike in the PC version where you can just run through, there is actually a red door here now. Also that horse, the blue door, you can make a Caco blow up the barrels and they might... So if I remember rightly, there's a Caco demon right at the top of this as well. Yeah. One must be close though. What level is this? 19. It is. Pinky, go away. It's not your time. Now's your time. Oh, goodness me. Yes, that Pinky was... That Pinky... Oh, I forgot about you. I would like your shotgun, please. I said, playing this on emulator, you don't kind of get this sort of challenge. That's one of the reasons why playing on original hardware is fun, because you're kind of tied to the original controller, for better or worse. And it's kind of refreshing to sort of be reminded that yes, the controls using the actual PlayStation controller are a bit nasty. I'll grab this health first. I know there's a BFG in there. So I know that as soon as I hit this... You're not even slightly damaged. Excuse me. Well, at least we got a bunch of rockets now. I mean, that's definitely something. We go in here. I'm going to put the rocket launcher away because carrying the rocket launcher around is just begging for disaster. Didn't expect to see you there. Okay. I don't trust myself with the rocket launcher out. I just don't. See, that was me being cautious. Normally I love running in all guns a-blazing, but in that situation I really didn't want to risk anything running out and hitting me in the face with a rocket launcher, because that would have been pretty nasty. Okay. So I think the enemies here wake up. Let's grab that. So the outside area here has actually been changed. You can't hurt the Caco before it blows them up. So the outdoor area here has changed a bit. Well, the end of the level has changed here. Excuse me. So in the PC version, this is where you do the switch puzzle, which is a bit, you know, annoying, a bit cumbersome. Hey Mountain Dew, how goes stream? As stream champion, I'm just popping in to remind you. Yes, I know. Well, I'm going to be bringing the stream championship back at some point, but hey, how you doing? Hope everything's going really, really well. I can see you're over on Twitch, which is nice. Twitch has been a bit quiet today, but YouTube's been pretty heaving. It's been a bit of a party over here. Simplified for certain. I kind of prefer it this way. I think that the original ending to this level was a bit, you know... I didn't like the switch puzzle. That's the exit. But yeah, for those who've not watched me for years... Oh, well, thank you for the invulnerability. That was useful. That would have been useful 30 seconds ago. I used to have what was called the Stream Championship. Basically, me and people I'm friends with, people I live with, we would basically have a title belt, yes, like a WWE title belt, and we'd play multiplayer games, and the winner gets to keep the belt, and they become the Stream Champion. Yes, I did. I was holding it like a belt because that was the pose I used to do. But yeah, at some point I'll bring that back. I am keen to bring that back. But yeah, Mountain Drew was that. And hey, Koinu, I know. Don't. I was just joking. As I said, the Twitch channel, it's very much kind of in a very slumbering phase, and that's fine. Not much I can really do about that. Next map is Unholy Cathedral, but the thing is, like, this level isn't that bad. It's not the absolute worst. I'm currently reigning, defending, and conquering Extreme Champion. You are, and you beat me in Crash Free for it, no less. A feat that I'm very, very annoyed about still. Long time follower, but first time catching a live stream, love videos. Oh, thank you, the fanciful Norwegian. Hope everything's going really well. Hope you're having a great weekend, and thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, to be fair, I love live streaming, but the problem is I kind of got burned out on it, because the problem when you live stream on Twitch is your channel, unless it takes off, it kind of plateaus and then kind of falters. And unfortunately, I kind of got a bit burned out. Secret question. First map with the goggles. And it has a secret you can't access. Ah, so I'm assuming then that this doesn't have the that access to that secret then, because I remember getting all the secrets on this. I've not played PS1 Doom myself, but I have played TC. Yeah, I mean, you basically played it then. The only difference I'd say is the controls on the PlayStation controller here are particularly acquired taste. You do need to kind of learn how to move in this version. But yes, Mountain Dew, I will bring it back. We will do a multiplayer session at some point. It will be fun. Love the gloomy atmosphere, but I'm not exactly big on the simplified levels. Yeah, and that's kind of a problem with the Jaguar level set. It's you either love the fact that they made everything simple, or you hate the fact that they made everything simple. Fitting too, because this map was created by Sandy Peterson. Yeah, and you can see the difference that the goggles made. Like, you can barely see. It's kind of surprising to me that the light application goggles don't appear in more levels, because especially with PS1 Doom here, like, you really feel that they could have used it a lot more. So you can see here as well, they've kind of changed this room around, so it's no longer is it kind of like on the side of each of the on like the sides, it's actually on the diagonals, which is interesting. Goggles made it look more like PC. Hey Tech, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a good weekend as well. I let slide with episode 1 maps since they're similar and still fun, but it gets worse as you get further through the game. I understand what you're saying. I think, especially with PS1 Doom, like there's a difficulty spike that isn't in the original PC games, especially if you're pistol starting. If you choose to pistol start these levels, like you're in for a wild time. Not that one. I think it's this one. No, it's not. It's not that one. No, it's not. For some reason, I thought it was that one. It's left from where you teleport. Thank you. Thank you, Plasma. I can hear things teleporting around, and I don't like that. Doing good. Weekend's going splendid. Yeah, everything's good. It's been a fun stream so far, to be honest. Playing PS1 Doom, you know, this is probably the best of the 90s console ports. Although I do stand by what I said in the N64 video. If they'd released Ultimate Doom onto the N64, I think that would have been the definitive way to play a 90s Doom on a console. Doom 3. To be fair, I need to play more Doom 3 on the channel. It's been a while since I've played Doom 3 properly. Would have been censored to hell on N64 probably. Always loved this version of Doom. The lighting, yeah, exactly. It looks so atmospheric. It's so cool, and I'll keep saying it because, you know, maybe someone will listen. If I say it enough times, I really wish that they would bring this to the modern releases on the modern consoles. Because PS1 Doom, in my opinion, is unique enough that it deserves its own sort of spot. Or at least as a mod. An official mod would go down as well. What I'm going to do here, grab all this ammo. And what I'm going to do, we're going to the PS1 style Porgy would have rocked in my... Yeah, exactly. And plus the thing is, I think I mentioned this in one of my videos, I kind of view this as more of a prequel to Doom 64 than the official, like the PC versions of this game. I think thematically they all fit together better. We are not hanging around. Well, apparently we are hanging around. If I'd known all that was there, I wouldn't have been bothered coming into this room. Because this trap isn't really worth it, because the only reason I came in here was because it had ammo, and I'm pretty low on ammo, so it would have been nice to pick it up guilt-free, but... Given how colourful Doom 1 and 2 are, I wonder how Quake would have ended up so brown. Forgot about Doom 64, which I'd go. I retract my statement. I mean, to be fair though, Doom 64, in my opinion, great Doom experience, and I do recommend it to people who haven't tried it. I also like how this level gets completely kind of like shafted in terms of visuals. This level, I think if I use the BFG on, though, it's definitely going to break the game. Which actually seems like a really fun idea. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to do what I've done previously. I'm going to quickly glance at the password. You can see there's a mancubus heading to us from over there. I want to see if I can cause the crash over here. No. I wanted to see if I could cause it. Oh, really? Instead of hexagon automap, PSX used a shield and disconnected square. They brought this Fire Sky from Doom Remastered. It's pretty cool. I mean, if that's what you want to say, if that's the law you want to go with. What I'm going to do quickly, I'm just going to bring up the video. As I mentioned earlier on, because I pressed triangle and deleted the last one. I always record my streams purely just because like stuff like this happens. So I can get the code without too much hassle. Let's see, what was the code? Oh, okay, it was 4. So it's a 4. There we go. Try a letter, you'll find it. Just don't erase more letters. The problem is I'm not used to triangle being delete, because normally I'd expect like square to be delete. So I'm pressing the wrong buttons, and then I delete the code, and then I put myself in a lot of trouble. So I want to see here if I can trigger this. No, I could not. I was really hoping I could there, you know. I was really praying for that to happen, but it didn't happen for us. Basically, for those who aren't in the know, on PS1 Doom, if you use the BFG, there's a slight chance that if you use it when there's a lot of enemies around, the game basically just crashes. It it completely like goes no thank you. No Fire Blue Building. No, they took it out of this version. They saw how popular it was and they were like, no, it's DLC now. It's not actually DLC. Please don't quote me on that. That one won't do it. Not by itself anyway. Need more monster activity. I'll tell you what. When I get to Doom 2 on PS1, a lot of the levels there it's pretty easy to trigger because of like how big the levels are and because of how many enemies are in each level. So when we eventually get to that, I will show it off there, to be honest. Because usually that's where it happens. In particular on Suburbs. Whenever I play Suburbs, it'll usually happen there. Oh, will you go away? One FPS nobody's talked about is a Trespasser. I mean, I'm happy to look into it. With my In Retrospect series, what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to go back and look at older FPS games. So, obviously, if you think that that's something that I might be interested in covering, I'm very open to looking at it. I've already got the script for the Doom 1 and Doom 2 in retrospect done. It's just a case of finding the time to put them together. Oh. Okay, so the exit is over there. Excellent. You know what? Since anyway, the baby screaming track from the PSX Doom community. That's fine, Gunnar. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate you hanging out and joining me for the stream. Have a great day. Ooh. Okay. You know what? We're just gonna run it. Ooh, that's not good. Oh, I don't appreciate any of that. Oh, we don't appreciate any of that. Oh, that got a bit rough there, didn't it? Hey, SP Freely, how you doing? The SP Freely, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. I'm gonna get a shot in the face here, probably. Yep. I knew that there were enemies waiting for me there. So I will say, and I didn't mention this in because the recent video I did on Limbo, I didn't really talk about this. I actually prefer the PS1 version of this level. I think it's just more interesting to look at. Not that that stopped a lot of people saying they love Limbo, which is fine. But yeah, in my recent video, I did a big takedown of this level, and the honest truth is, I hate this level. But if we're talking about what's the best version of this level, I actually prefer this version of the level to the PC original. I swear there's a pinky behind me. I just knew. Ooh. I'm being very careful because sometimes I press the wrong button and things just start going wrong very quickly in the menus. Twisted Beyond Reason, Agent 007 meets Realm 666. That does not help me. The fact that you put me in one. It does not help me that like it did not give me any ammo there, but then gave me an empty gun to hold. Let's just get rid of you. I don't really want to be dealing with you. So that's one of the problems of this level. You get a bunch of pinkies charging at you, and they really don't mind munching on me from behind. Like I said before, moving the ceiling from PC version was a very wise idea. It just makes the level feel a lot bigger, and in this level's case, I think that actually works to its benefit. The Flame Sky is something I love about PSX Doom, especially in the E3 levels. It's so good they brought it back for the new episode. So obviously people id Software agree. Makes you wonder why they didn't try to, you know, put it back in some of the more classic versions of Doom when they've re-released them. But I love this skybox. Is it Final Doom where they just sort of change the colors and it ends up like green? By the way, when I do my on the channel, when I do my quirks videos, there's always a flame background. It's because of this skybox, because I love how this skybox looks. So if you look at all my quirks videos, you'll see that that's the reason for that, because I just like how those flames look. Oh, bridge didn't come up. Around here, go around there, go around everywhere. There is a BFG here, which I'm going to grab the ammo from that. Very useful. I think when we're done with this level, we go straight into Hell Beneath. Just look at Unholy with his green flame. It might, like, yeah, I thought... I know that Final Doom reskins some of the sky textures. I couldn't remember, though, if it was the flame texture from this, or if it was just, like, it just generally recolors some of them. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Again, hate this level. Absolutely hate this level. The first thing I've got to do here is get more health. The last thing you want on this level is to run out of health. Okay, so I think first place we have to go is in here. No, it's not in there. Actually, it can be in here, because we can get rid of the lost souls over there. Okay, got rid of the lost souls. Okay, run into the teleporter, please. Redemption denied 2 of them. So the funny thing with Redemption Denied, I hated that level. When I first played it, could not stand it. But over the years, it's grown on me. It's actually one of my favourite Ultimate Doom levels now. Hit you. Come over here. So we're going to have to move quickly here, because I don't want this rad suit to run out on us. We got a lot of walking on lava to do before we can finish this level. So we need to go over here. So again, like I said in my video on this level, one thing I hate genuinely is that they hid the teleporter here, like in this little tiny pocket here. I might find out if those a spider mastermind. I don't. So there are spider masterminds, but I think they're in Doom 2. Ooh, that was a bit rough. So the sad thing here is that I've done a good job here, but I'm going to have to go and get some rad suits from that maze, because that's the only place you can actually get them on this level. Doesn't mean he gets to pick up that health though, which is useful. Okay, there's 2 here. Luckily we don't have to go all the way into the maze. We can just head to this exit here. More aesthetic than anything else. The sun with sunset backdrop, sad music, the feeling of Fiesta Doom strong. There's none in the ultimate proportion. So they're all kind of in the underground bit, which is a bit annoying because when you're trying to sort of get around the level, it means you kind of have to backtrack, and then you have to backtrack on backtracking. I just don't like this level, but you know, some people like it, and that's grand, you know. I thought I was going into that hole then, because I don't think you can get out of that. I don't think you can actually get out of that, so I got a bit tense there because I thought I was being bounced into it. Yeah. Picked up the energy cells there. Oh, goodness. All she gets is that one Arachnotron in refinery, that's it. I think because the Spider Masterminds are in the boss level for Doom 2, I know that. Oh, in Tower Babel, lovely. So they make some interesting changes to this level that I actually kind of appreciate. It's Cyber Demon Attack. God help me. I also love the fact that in this version the doors shut immediately behind you. Like, they don't even give you the chance to mess around. I knew it was coming. I could hear him. I could hear it stomping towards me there. So you'll notice that we've got some Mancubus on this level, and yes, that is an addition that they've made. It's hard to top the Bruiser Bros. So I just want to get rid of these Lost Souls. The Lost Souls are the biggest problem for me, because if they start flying in front of me when I'm trying to shoot rockets later, I'm going to be so annoyed. I just thought Tower Babel was really easy. So on PC it's really easy, but here it's a bit more difficult on Ultraviolence because you've got Mancubus. And the Mancubus sort of are very, very annoying to deal with. Because as you can see, they can flood the battlefield with those annoying flame balls that they shoot. You'll also notice the frame rate's having a good time on this level. Oh gosh, there he is. So I just saw the Cyber Demon pop up there. Okay. Well, no more hiding, I guess. You can see a Mancubus is wandering over. So that's going to start taking shots at me unless I get rid of it. And that's why the Mancubus are kind of annoying, because when you're trying to circle strafe around the Cyber Demon, they kind of just shoot you in the back. Right. Got it. I think in retrospect, PS2 gave bosses more respect. I mean, the number of them thrown into E4 maps, some of which cut from the PSX version, was insane. What's hard is trying to do fist only on Cyber Demon. Trust me, like I do not have the brass for that. I do not have the brass for that. What you'll also notice is that the level did not end when we killed the Cyber Demon, and that's because the level end trigger is actually excuse me. Also in this map, the Mancubus fireballs can pass through walls. Yeah, this, like I said, they're just a nuisance on this level. They're actually a really clever addition, which is what makes it even more infuriating, because you really don't want them to be that useful. Luckily, we can head over here into the teleporter. Oh. So we're in hell beneath here. Yeah, I know it doesn't end like it does in the PC version. So this is Hell Beneath. I did a video on this level literally the other day, and I taught it a new one because I didn't make a video on it. I made it on Flesh Consumed, but it was kind of created in because I remembered how much I just don't like this level. Easy Hell Beneath with that weird 9-inch nail. Yeah, the 9-inch nail secret is interesting. I mean, I don't know if I'd call it a good secret, but it's definitely a secret. So what I'm doing there, I'm trying to take out the... Yes, there's a bunch of enemies in that room who, if you give them a chance, they'll ambush you when you walk into it. So it's always a good idea, in my opinion, to just get rid of them as soon as you can. Notice how there was a med kit there. Notice how the level didn't get worse because of the med kit. Hmm. You must pass the sinking platform before it touches the ground. Yeah, the thing is, I'm not going to trigger that 9-inch nail secret because it's a bit much. It is a bit much. I can make it over there. I can. But yeah, you can see, unlike in the PC version on Ultraviolence, you actually do have the option of grabbing health in this level, which is nice. Great if I didn't waste that health. Well, I mean, that kind of wasn't worth it, but, you know, let's be honest. You know, it is what it is. So you can see I've killed the imps that were walking around here, which is good. So I've done that to trigger the enemies up there. I like how dark it is, really matches Doom 64. It does, doesn't it? That was slightly annoying. Moody Doom. It is Moody Doom, but it's good Doom. Like I said, the PS1 version of Doom, I do hate that Die Flesh Consumed doesn't have an official intermission map. But there's a fan-made one where Unto the Quill is presented as a huge skull. Kudos to whoever made that map. Yeah, exactly. Didn't realise there was a scheduled stream. It's fine, Osh, it's fine. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'm trying to stream once a week, so it's usually going to be Saturday or Sunday. There won't be a stream in like 2-3 weeks because I'm going away for the weekend. But the plan is to try and stream once a week. Kind of hate I got stuck there. Come on. So one thing... I just want to finish this level. I just want to finish this level. That's all I want to do, game. All I want to do, game, is just finish this level. Pick these up. But yeah, no, like I said, the plan is to do one stream a week for the time being. Maybe increase that to 2 when I kind of sort things out a bit more on my end. The start to this level is going to be awful. Awful. And of course, they put a pinky on here. Why put a pinky? Why? The pinky was not necessary. I promise you. I promise you the pinky was not necessary there. Oh my gosh. Okay, so you can probably see here, the performance of this level is not great. It's not great. Start the map by stepping back. No, so the pinky is not... I don't think the pinky's in the PC version. I think that's an addition of the people that made this, which is completely completely crazy, in my opinion. Oh my gosh. Permutated Slow Cell City. So of all the maps that they could have ported over, let's look on the vacation. No, it's just a weekend away. We're just going down to Essex for a few days, which is really going to be fun. Yeah, so you can see they've replaced the Barons in that room there with the Hell Knights, which, you know, I'm not going to complain about. It's a fun swap. It makes things a lot easier for me, let me tell you. The low FPS is kind of charming in a way. It is kind of charming, but then, like, I have to ask the question, you know, why port this level over if it's this bad? The performance in it. Especially when you look forward like that, and if you're seeing, like, if you're watching this and you're like, "Wow, the frames are terrible here," yeah, that's just how it is. That's not my capture card. That is actually how it's coming through. Oh, kind of redid this in Sigil, I think. Which map could we place this one? They could have just made a new map altogether, like, because the new maps they make, they perform better than this. So I wouldn't have put this one in. I think the only reason they put this one in is because everyone went, "Oh, it's Romero's map." I think that's the only reason this map ended up in here. Oh, I hate this level so much. As you saw there, I just kind of got bounced into the lava. Thank God I'm not using that other controller here, because I think I would actually scream. I think I'm going to have to go up here. I didn't really want to come up here right now, but the thing is, I lost so much health in that lava, I don't really have a choice, do I? Oh, dear. Okay. Also, with the performance kind of hitting like, you know, not good territory, controlling becomes a bit of a pain. We're not going to make that. In the PC version, you could make that easily, but in this version, I guarantee we're not making that. Oh, we can. This map is truly nauseating. Even Deepest Reach from PSX Tales were cuter than this. So for me, like, I just don't think this is like a great level. I think like I get some people like the difficulty of it, but it's like, let me through. But it's just for me, it's like it doesn't do it. It just doesn't do it at all. Because in a second we're gonna have to do a trap with a bunch of Hell Knights. I know it's gonna be Hell Knights because I don't think there's any Barons. Oh my god, really? So what's happening there basically is like he's just bouncing off the lip of the yeah, indeed, yes you can. Oh, really? I swear if I have to restart this level because I keep bouncing off that. I'm gonna have to go and get that health pack. See, the problem is there's really not that much room to run onto here, and because like we're sort of skating around, it means I'm gonna bounce. I know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna overrun it or undershoot it like that. Can you let me through, please? So because there's a body in the doorway there, which you can see is all crinkled up, it's actually blocking the door. So there's actually a dead body there that's actually making it harder to get out of the lava, if you can believe that. I'm gonna end up restarting this off. What's your opinion on Forbes? Corporate Companion. I've never actually played it. Oh my god. So we're definitely going to be restarting this level because even if I can get into this room without, you know, dying. Yeah, that's going to happen. And then we've got the Hell Knights waiting for me. Well, kind of predicted that. Like I said, 1 HP is all you need. It's really not what you need. It's difficult to describe what was going on there. It was like the poor performance of the level combined with like the fact that like I wasn't able to stop ThatNukemGuy before he kind of went over the edge. It was just like a mess. That's so bad. I reckon I know what I can do to get around that though, but just step back at the beginning. Yeah, that's what I'm going to try doing this time. But the performance, oh my goodness, this is by far the worst performing level we've seen so far. Susan, just step back at the. It's like ThatNukemGuy doesn't stop running. It's weird. It's and because the performance is so low, it's like you don't. It's like the game doesn't know what to do with him, so he just keeps running forward. It's fine. Well, there's that phrase again. Right. I want to back away from that as much as possible. Right. Grab that. Every move has to be so deliberate when the frames are this low, because if you try to step out too much, like it just ends really badly. Can you ID your cafe on the control? I wish. No wonder 90s kids didn't. No wonder 90s kids didn't play this like all the way through. Put that away. I don't want to blast myself in the face with a rocket. That's like literally the last thing I want. The performance, like, there's nothing to it. It's like, I love Doom PS1. Hey, Powerzim, how you doing? Yeah, I love Doom on PS1 as well. Playing this on real hardware, like, it just makes you appreciate what kind of effort went into making this happen. Because, boy howdy, you know, they're really, it's really testing me. Okay, I didn't make that same mistake. So, last time, like I said, the enemy that got crunched under there, it kind of became a blockable item, which was really irritating. See, again, when I tried to stop there, it's like he stops like in midair, like a cartoon character. I grew up on console, so I play a lot of FPSs. Nice. I didn't really play FPSs on PS1. I played them on N64 though. What? Run. Okay. That's the way I'm going to get around that problem, is by getting onto this platform before it even becomes a problem. So you can see here, there's only 2 Barons. If you play on the Ultra Violence on PC... No! Oh no, I've messed up. Oh, that's bad. Ah, a plan well laid out and then executed poorly. I was busy playing this on the Game Boy Advance. Can't remember the Game Boy Advance game stuff. Really cool ports, both 1 and 2. I like how they're different as well. They're not like the exact same port. They're actually their own kind of beasts. And it really comes down to personal taste, whether you prefer the way number 1 was done or number 2 was done. We'll get rid of you. Oh, I did it first time. Oh, what I had to do there. I had to press the strafe buttons immediately, and so like he kind of jammed himself into the wall. Oh, use him to stop you falling. No, so literally when I was running over, I literally jammed the strafe button. That's the only thing I could do. That's the only thing I could think to do to sort of get out of that situation. First try. I know, right? I'm really proud of myself for that. Oh, goodness me. But this level doesn't end. It does not end. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Don't you dare knock me into the... Don't you dare knock me into the lava. Doom 2 is pretty good approximation because it's a totally different engine. And also, like, I like the fact that it doesn't even try to cut down most of the levels. Most of the levels are pretty much there. They just might be cut in half. So the reason for that, Osh, is because when the team that made this at Midway, they wanted to do a Doom port, but the N64 wasn't out at this time because this was '95. So they kind of did this as a holdover until the N64 came out. Yes, it did. It did indeed. That's what I'm saying. This was kind of like the practice run for what Doom 64 would become, which is why it's always interesting. It's always interesting to me when people come into the chat and say, "Oh, this is using Doom 64's like music, or it's using its art style." No, no, it's the other way around. Didn't want that, to be honest. Really didn't want that, because what's going to happen now, that Lost Soul, yeah, exactly, end of 95, which is pretty impressive, because that's very early days for, like, the, that's very early days for the PS1. So this was really kind of like pushing the boundaries early on. Oh my god. The worst part is there's a bunch of health over there, and I know that I know that I just got to be so careful going up these steps. Doom released in 1964. Really? Really? I mean, I love it, but like, really? Is there a cyber demon? No, there's not. Okay. Okay. What I'm doing here, I'm trying to save as much cell ammo as I can. Do we need the BFG? Okay, we can go for the BFG. But yeah, when you come up here and look back, just look at that. I'm holding the mouse button down, and just look how, like, when you look across the level, the performance is like absolutely not. It's like, thank you, but no thank you. You know, sometimes I think Brexit happened because, you know, Brexit happened because, you know, a lot of things, a lot of reasons. It was not one reason, it was many, 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 many reasons. Next up is Set for the Wicked, truly a wicked texture cache overflow candidate. It probably is, you know. That's actually a good point. And I've got enough BFG ammo to really give it a good shot. I'm just going to do this. As I mentioned earlier on, the reason I do this is because if it crashes, which you know, it might do, we can't rule that out. Because there's so many different enemy types on this level. Then I can reload, because I do want to show you all what that looks like. I like how they got rid of the windows, by the way, because for performance issues. Except for that one window there. Okay, so what I'm doing here, I'm seeing if I can set it up. No, it didn't. It didn't go for it. I might need to wake more enemies up. Have you ever played Duke Nukem Advanced? I have. Back in the day, yes. I didn't actually like Duke Nukem Advanced back in the day. It's weird because I loved my Game Boy Advance. but I never liked Duke Nukem Advance. But it's a game I want to cover on the channel. I vaguely remember at least one magazine using screenshots of the PC version to pass it off as the N64 port. I think that may have contributed to why a lot of people think Doom 64 was just another port of Doom. Because a lot of people, surprisingly, even today, think that Doom 64 is just a port of the first Doom game, which it isn't. Not even slightly. Well, obviously I didn't mean to do that. Oh my god. So basically what happened there, I was changing gun. I wanted it to go to the chain gun, but what ended up happening, it kind of got stuck on the shotgun. Yeah, I can't do anything with my rocket launcher out. Yeah, I'm just making heavy use of the rocket launcher here. Have you ever played some mags did the suppose the 64DD version ported by DMA of all people were blasting down again. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me because I miss blasting my note. I think the problem is that a lot of magazines, there wasn't really much accountability because you could get away with posting anything back in the day, couldn't you? Because there wasn't really an internet to speak of. Whereas now, like, if you posted nothing but lies, people just they share that with everyone. But the thing is, back in the day, video game magazines, it was like, oh, this cool game. This isn't a total slideshow. No, this level's actually notably better, which is surprising because it's bigger. I do applaud the ambition of trying to get Die Flesh Consumed onto this version of the game, but part of me kind of wishes maybe they hadn't bothered. Let's get rid of these lost souls. Doom 1 was the one I grew up with. It scared me. Yeah, no, it's a good game, Super Shotgun. In the PS1 run CDs. Yeah, no, it did. And I'm actually running this on a PS1 here. Just a second, I'll show you. Because, yeah, it's actually running on a PS1 there. It's just, that's why I think the performance is a bit rough. I mean, even the publishers themselves would fairly put screenshots of the thief of the game. Well, to be fair, like they did that all the time. Like they'd use the wrong screenshots to show stuff off, and young me used to get so annoyed by it because I'd be like, oh, this version of Doom looks different, I want to play it, and then it's like it doesn't. It's just the same. It's the same game. A lot of people prefer the PS1 version of Doom or PC. Yeah, and I can understand why. Performance issues aside, this is a really, really, really solid take on Doom, and honestly, like, the coloured lighting, the atmosphere, it really vibes with me. So I can totally understand why there are people out there who prefer this version. And that's why there needs to be a modern re-release. PSX Skybox. I'm not quite sure what you're talking about there, Adam. What I'm doing here, I'm just making sure to clear the room. Because the problem I have is that it's so dark, it's actually quite hard to see. I couldn't tell you. His name is just a dumb inside joke. I look at the PSX Doom manual right now and see the HUD screenshots are inaccurate. So the one you see here. So funnily enough, I actually have the box right here. Does it have the magazine? Because I have two versions of this. I actually have two versions of PS1 Doom. This one doesn't have the magazine, unfortunately. This one doesn't have the manual in it. But interestingly, I do have Final Doom on PS1 right here. So, you know. And, oh yeah, that one does have the manual in it. The pause this so you can see the version called. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier in the stream. The plan is I'm going to cover that at some point because people seem really eager for me to talk about it. I've never actually used it, so it'll be quite exciting. Hilariously, in 2 pages seen on the same side, they have different HUDs, so that... But yeah, back in the day, I don't think they really cared. I think they were just kind of trying to convey the feeling of the game, which I get, but it's also kind of like, it was a bit frustrating when you kind of when you're expecting one thing and you get another thing entirely. There is kind of like a very sick and twisted feel to this, and I do appreciate that. I do appreciate what they were trying to go for here. We've got the red key. I just want to pick up the rockets. I really like the sound of the single shotgun and monsters in this version. Oh, thank you, Osh93, for becoming a member. That's really, really appreciated. Thank you. Your support makes the channel possible. I got a health bonus. No, I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. What was the worst what was the worst 90s FPS you played? That is a great question. I think Hexen on the N64. I remember playing that back in the day. I remember I went to my cousin's, I think it was, and I played it for like 20 minutes, and I was like, I never want to touch this game again because I did not enjoy it. And I think it's because that version of Hexen is just so bad. So yeah, I think if that's one experience when I was a kid where I just hated something so like directly. I also in London was in Piccadilly Circus. I like the UK. Yeah, no, London's great. I lived there for, was it 7-8 years? I lived there till 2021. London's great. It's expensive, and when I was living there, it was only getting more expensive. So, unfortunately, you know, it was too expensive to stay in London. Me and my partner, we couldn't stay in London. But I'm from the north. I'm from the... the audio information screen on the shareware version has a screenshot of Dukai rotational sprite that wasn't actually in the release version. But yeah, there you go. See, even they were doing it. Even id were doing it. I mean, to be fair, Resident Evil 2 is kind of a miracle port, because obviously that game should never have fit onto an N64 cartridge, but they did it. I heard if you move CD mid-game, you can see Mother Demon. Oh, dear. Now, the thing is, you can take the disc out, but it will crash the game eventually, because once it starts needing to load things in, the game kind of freaks out and it goes, no, you can't do that. Didn't mean to use the BFG there, but it kind of came in useful anyway. Make sure to grab the supercharge. Piece itself, I've seen the video about that. There's a lot. The N64 is one of my favorite consoles of all time. Like, if I could, I would just play N64 games all the time. But you know, there's a lot of impressive ports on there, and I know that it's stripped down. I know it's not what people were like. You know, it's not the same as the PS1 version. But the fact that you can play Resident Evil on a Nintendo 64 is just pretty amazing when you think about it. Are you playing on OG PS1? Hey Scott, I'm actually I'm playing on real hardware. Give me a second. I'll do the thing. I'll show you on the webcam. Give me a sec. There you go. It is right there. So yeah, we're playing on real hardware. My PS1 Mini wasn't working. At least this level has some helmets. Yes, true. I think there's a BFG down there. I know there's something down there. I know that there's an item down there that you can get if you're really feeling up for it. The capture looks great. Hey, D-pad destroyer. Yeah, no. So I'm using an upscaler. It's a specialized one for the PS1, PS2, and it really does a nice job of sort of making it look decent. What's the brand? I'll have a look before the end of the stream. But yeah, no, it does a nice job. I'm really glad that I got my hands on some. Hey Radio Geek, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope everything's going really well for you. We are currently in the midst of Doom on PlayStation 1. And we're playing on real hardware, so we're getting all the good times with this, even the slowdown. But yeah, if you don't, you should definitely give Radio Geek a follow on here. Radio Geek makes some fun reviews for retro games over on their channel, and they also do streams over on Twitch. We've been friends for quite a while, so I definitely would give Radio Geek a look in. Kako stuck. It was stuck. You ever play Sega Saturn? So I talked about this earlier on, Super Shotgun. I really want to buy a Sega Saturn, and the reason I haven't covered oh, just a second, I realized I messed up there. So I want to buy a Sega Saturn because I want to play Doom on there and sort of just show off how bad it is, because I feel like if I talk about it with an emulator, it's not going to be the same. I love the atmosphere. Oh shit. I love the atmosphere of Doom 64. Yeah, and I think this is a really good sort of complement to that. This is a really great way to play Doom. I know that there's I knew you were coming. I love how this level has that secret at the beginning. The door is shut when you're out on the other side. Too bad. 100% secret's gone. So the funny thing is, I didn't even know that secret was there until I did my no-hit run. Because when I was like trying to figure out how to do this level without taking any damage, like that was the only way you could do it. It's like likewise, I only found out about the barons behind these walls, like on this side, because because that was how you get 100% kills. Here we go, final boss. We shall kill the spider. So it's not a spider demon in this one, unfortunately. Yeah, they really play keep away with the spider mastermind in the PS1 version. I also like how they changed this ever so slightly to take the load off the PS1. So basically, if you play this on the PC, that's a straight run down here. But obviously, because if you kind of have the steps there and you look up, you'll be loading in the entire level, but the whole level has to render behind it. So it puts a big strain on the PS1. So obviously, they've made the decision to kind of save the PS1 in that instance. No, so this is what I was saying to you earlier on. They do the Spider Mastermind dirty in this version because it's the final boss of Doom 2, not of Doom 1. I actually really like this map. I think this is probably the best boss map level. Yeah, exactly. Like Plasma says, you do get to fight the Spider Mastermind, but it's in Doom 2. It's not in Doom 1. Don't ask me why that is. Don't ask me. I can't give you a good reason for why that is. Exactly, yeah, it's a really clever thing. Spider Mastermind is a better map than the wall texture. I think everyone agrees with you on that, Radio Geek. Oh, okay. I didn't expect it to be a Kako demon. I thought it was going to be a Hell Knight. She felt like being in Doom 2. Again, I can't explain to you why that happens. All I can say to you is they made that decision. You do get to see in PSX Final Doom in the Monster Recall. Yeah, they again they don't. For some reason, they really just don't like. So yeah, instead of facing off against the Spider Mastermind, you end up fighting off against the horde of Hell Knights, which is a bit of a come down. So the reason I'm going up here and collecting all this ammo, so clearly playing on OG hardware, is the support for analog controls, or do you? So, no, unfortunately, 1995 it predates when the analog controls were introduced on PS1. So unfortunately, even though I'm using a PS2 controller, you can't use the analog sticks. And yes, you can use PS2 controllers on PS1. They work perfectly fine, which is what I'd recommend, to be honest, over actual PS1 controllers. Barons, they turn up in the well, for the missing Barons, they turn up in the next level. They do. They do. You can use PS4 on PS3 and apparently PS5 on PS3. So I actually have a controller here, which I bought, which I was using at the start of the stream, but I found it a bit too. I didn't like it as much as I like using the official controller. It lets me kind of connect it to PS1, PS2, and PS3 wirelessly, which is really cool. We could, but digital controls. I know a guy used a PS5 controller on his PS3 to play a PS1 game. that is amazing. PSX exclusive. This map really is well designed. I like this map as well. Yeah, it's I actually think it's a real shame this is not in the PC version, because I actually think this is better than a lot of Doom 2 maps. Controversial take there. I think they saved the Spider Mastermind because they cut the icon, probably because the monster spawner would have easily crashed the game. I just wish they put another monster. I wish they did just made a different monster, because it kind of feels a bit weak, that last level, because you get 2 Spider Masterminds, which is like, yeah, that was going from bad to worse there. A wet fart is better than a lot of Doom 2 maps, Radio. I see you over on Twitch, Radio Geek. If you've got YouTube, you should pop in over on YouTube, because I'll say it openly, the Twitch side of things has been very quiet today, but the YouTube side has not been as quiet at all. Hello, Megasphere, the first in the game. Yes, it is. And if I remember how to get it, I'll grab it later on. A lot of people have issues with Doom 2 maps like Downtown. I have issues with Downtown. A lot of issues with Downtown. YouTube is a jerk though, so be careful. I mean, it depends. Like, I find Twitch to be annoying, to be honest. As a viewer, I don't think it's as good as YouTube. Luckily, Twitch dropped their requirements, because I don't know, people who don't stream probably don't know. Boom, here I am. But yeah, no, you should definitely give Radio Geek a follow here on YouTube. They do some really great retro reviews. Definitely worth your time if you're looking for reviews of games like Quake. But yeah, would you ever consider doing a stream playing Syndicate? Yes, if I could get my hands on a physical copy of it, definitely. Or I could just do an emulated copy. I'm not fussed about doing emulators, but I do find sometimes it's fun to go back and play on the real hardware. Oh yes, this is the level where it can break. That's going to be fun. Yeah, no worries, Radio Geek. We're going to go up the stairs here. We're going to slide off the stairs. We're going to go up the stairs again. May PXX Doom crate again, where game breaks on their own. Yeah, so there's a Switch puzzle that's coming up in about 2-3 minutes, and it's actually possible to break the level here, and if it happens, I'll show you, because it'll annoy me so much. PS1 will say you're evil. Original hardware gives me an experience of emulation never capable of, but sometimes original hardware just isn't viable. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, so when I'm playing casually, I'll play this on an emulator. But when I'm like today, for example, I just want to sort of play it and sort of show what it was actually like to play this on PS1. I'll switch it over to real hardware. I don't mind doing that. The only problem is obviously I don't have a chipped PS1, so you kind of have to buy all the games, which is. Have you ever played the SNES version of this? I have. I have. It is definitely something. This is a good time to go and get that Berserk pack I didn't pick up. This is the reason why I did that, because I knew at some point I'd blast myself in the face on this level. It always happens. And I don't know why I do it, but it is what it is. But yeah, I've played the Super Nintendo version. Even Doom 2 has returned to Castle Wolfenstein and a nice HUD. What is it with PS ports and the strong aura of details? I think a big part of it is that because PlayStation was the most popular console, like they just wanted to make sure that they put the best foot forward. Didn't always end up that way though. PlayStation 2 in particular ended up with a lot of naff ports. Grab some health. Shame this didn't have mouse support. So Final Doom does. weirdly, PS1 Final Doom has mouse support. Unfortunately, I don't actually own a PS1 mouse. Otherwise, I would actually give that a whirl on stream for you. I do own a link cable though, and like I said earlier on, I am planning to record a co-op session on PS1 Doom, because you can play this whole game in co-op, believe it or not. So let's see if this level's going to break. SNES version also very stripped down but impressive. So the weird thing with the SNES version is that it tries to emulate like the actual like oh my god. So there's a dead body on the floor there and it's actually blocking again. That happens a lot in this version. Hello. So you can see, because like these bodies have been multified, they were just blocking me from actually leaving the room. That's pretty funny. Like, so you need to hit all these switches. No, visually doesn't. You can use SNES mouse on the SNES, but it doesn't work very well. So it is entirely possible for this to break and the sectors to go up in the wrong order. And what that means is that you get this, where you can't actually get to the red key. So what I said was going to happen actually happened. Isn't that funny? So yeah, so that is a glitch, unfortunately, and it does happen in this level. As good as this level is, it is not sort of immune from that. I know. But this is the thing, we're playing with warts and all here. Or does it? Have I got that wrong? Soft locked. Hold up. I might not have been soft locked. I might have actually I might have misremembered that. Because it is possible to get soft locked there, but I think because I came in here first, I think because if I hit this switch, I think that puts it up the final one, right? Because there have been times when I played this level, you get soft locked here, and there's nothing you can do about it. You are stuck. Oh my... So I'm literally pushing forward here, by the way, and there's literally something blocking the door. Okay, did that do it? I think it's done it. Okay. I was panicking there a bit because I was like, I really don't want to have to redo this level. Yes, one quite extreme when. So I was talking about this earlier. I want to start doing more Quake stuff on my channel, but I need to kind of familiarize myself with the game first because I don't want to kind of come into it and be all, oh, you know, I'm learning on the job. Because I've played Quake games, but I've only played 1 and 4 a lot. I've not really played a lot of 2 and 3. Yeah. I'm in the middle of recording footage for Quake video at the minute. Unless you want to go all original source port. So I don't know. I mean, my argument on that front is it's really up to what like you feel like, because for me, playing on original hardware, it makes it just a bit more interesting because it's like you can actually point out like things that people had to put up with. Whereas if you play like the modern source ports, it's like they're a bit more sanitized, so it's not as fun to point that kind of thing out. I know there's a there's a is it over here? I know there's a rad suit. There it is. I can see it there. It's in the distance. So I want to get that rad suit, but I don't want to get the invulnerability right now. Nice. See, I didn't know that. See, I've messed up here a bit. Get rid of these enemies before they come around the corner, and then I'm going to go and sort out my health issue by running over here. I thought I was dead then. I thought I'd sidestepped into the toxic floor. Yeah, I'm just going to blitz through this bit now. Because the thing is, there's a big ambush here. You can see I've already taken out a load of the enemies, which is good. That's what you want to do. Right. Super shotgun. Did you get his money back? See, Coats Cangalore. The secret exit is actually back there, but I'm going to continue forward in the level just a tiny bit. I actually forgotten how to get up there, which is a real shame because it would be really useful to be able to get up there right now. So I know there's another trap here. Yeah, I remember that because I've fallen for that trap a few times. One thing, go on, give me a hint. I appreciate hints. Rocket jump. Oh wait, wrong game. You know what? I'm gonna go for the secret exit. Also thought to go to the secret exit. So the actual exit's just up there. What I'm gonna do, I'm actually going to head to the secret exit, I think. Because I think it'd be fun to stop in and say hi to the cyber demon. What's your thoughts on a So I love Blood, never played Alien Trilogy, Power Slave, or Star Wars Dark Forces. In fact, So I'll tell you this now. The video I like the least on my channel is actually the Star Wars Doom mod video I did. And the reason for that is because I didn't realise that was like tied to a game. So when I was doing that video, I was talking about it from the context of, oh, this is like really cool Star Wars stuff. But it turns out a lot of people were watching, wanted me to talk about like they wanted me to talk about Star Wars Dark Forces, which obviously I haven't played. So it was a bit like, oh, they came in and they were all like a bit annoyed that I wasn't talking about the game. Now I know the secret exit is round here. See if I can figure this out. Yeah, you can see the secret exit is actually there. Oh. Oh no, is that the switch to it? Yeah, okay, that's the switch to it. So I've got to navigate this somehow. Aside from Keck's engine re-release, I think the final Doom version of this is the only control. Yeah, I think so. I think it is. Yeah, because I want to get to the secret exit, which I know is here. I think it's in there, isn't it? I think it's there, behind that wall. Navigating this with a PSX controller, let me tell you, not the funnest thing. Alien Trilogy is great, very much like PS1 creepy soundtrack. I'll probably have to give that a try. Oh, come on. Yeah, it is. It's there. So, navigating this with a PSX controller, not the funnest thing you'll do on your Saturday afternoon. Yeah, there it is. Oh. Right. I got right up to it. Come on. Does this version have circle strafing? It has strafing, yes. When you clip that wall, it just slows you right down. Did I make it? No, I didn't make it. I actually made it inside the thing. Oh. Right. Yes, I'm close. I need to just get better. Okay, that's bad. And you can strafe run as well. You can. So what I'm trying to do here, I'm trying to get into the secret exit, which is just there. Unfortunately, the way that this room is kind of like positioned, it's like it's designed to catch you out. Give it a few more tries. If I can't make it, I can't make it. I made it. Oh, I made it. Oh, I made it. Oh, gosh, that took a few attempts. SR4 would be hard to do on a controller, I think. Well, I mean, remember, like I said, we're doing it on like actual PS2 controller. So, welcome to the marshes. First try, thanks. Here's a plan: get your ass to the marsh. So, as you can see here, we're in the marshes, and as you can see behind me, there's a lovely cyber demon. But this level does have one thing going for it, and that is the super shotgun is now in Doom 1. It gives it to you very late, so you don't really get to enjoy having it, but you do get to face off against this cyber demon, which is pretty fun. See if I can do this. Let's see if I got this. Have I got this? There we go. Got it. What does circle strafing mean? So circle strafing, Scott, means that... let me just grab this, I'll show you. It'll make it easier for me. So, circle strafing is when you move side to side like this. But what I was doing there, I was going around the cyber demon. So basically, the enemies in games like Doom, for example, they can't really hit you unless, you know, you stop to let them hit you. But the thing with the cyber demon is it turns so slowly, it can't actually catch you. So, for example, when I'm sort of circling around like this, it can't catch me as long as I don't bump into anything. So that's circle strafing. The teleporter closest to the chainsaw is a trap. I'll keep that in mind. I actually forgot about that. So what I'm going to do quickly, I'm just going to quickly explore this level. Is there much point in exploring this level? There is, because I need ammo. Without the cyber demon chasing us, this level gets a lot easier. Let's get rid of these guys. The PS1 frame rates, yeah. But that's the thing, though. Like this is 1990s. You know, this is the 1990s hardware playing the 1990s game. Why is it even here? Because Randy loves Doomers. I mean, to be fair, this isn't that bad. It's a nice little novelty level, especially if like you're not expecting to bump into it. Ah. I'm trying to be careful not to go into teleports because I know, like mentioned, look how dark it is. Like the marshes. How is I feeling gratitude? It's part of the experience. Yeah, and the thing is, the emulators don't really capture that. I see you're going to be a pain. I see you're going to be a pain today. I don't know. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Oh, it does. It makes it lighter. I didn't know that. Oh, thanks for letting me know. That's actually really cool. I did not know that. I'll tell you what, I'm going to do one more attempt at it. If I can't, then I'm just going to leave the level, because we can leave the level. Once you've killed the cyber demon in this level, you're pretty much allowed to leave whenever you want. There are a bunch of goodies in this level that, you know, can make the final level... There we go. I made it. So we're going to be passing through to the final level in a moment. Oh, wow, I nearly walked into that. Going to quickly go up here. That will be useful on the next level. Basically what I'm doing here, I'm just going around grabbing as much ammo as I can, because the next level is going to be a bit of a pain. You can stop whenever you want. Oh, I made it all the way over there and then I dropped off. Anyway, I'm gonna leave this level because there's not... I mean, you can pick up other stuff, but it's not really worth the effort or time. The exit's actually right by the start here. Pain in the elemental, I'm sure. So we've reached Threshold of Pain, which is the final level in PS1 Doom 1. Believe it or not, this is only half the experience. Yeah, so this is Doom 1 on PS1. This is the final level. I really like this level. So when I first played this level, I hated it. Absolutely hated it. Did not like this level at all. But as time's passed, as the years have gone by, I've really come to appreciate it. I knew that pinkies were going to spawn in there. I've never seen this level before. Yeah, so this is exclusive to the PS1 version of the game. It's not even in the other Jaguar levels. That's how exclusive it is. So the only other place you can play this officially is on the Sega Saturn. Because basically the Sega Saturn is basically a much worse version of this PS1 version of the game. So in my opinion, this is one of the best levels in PS1 Doom. So, and like I said, I used to hate this level. I hated it with such a passion. But over the years, I've grown to kind of appreciate what it's shooting for. It's exclusive to PS1. Yep. They should have put this in the 90 port. So we were talking about this earlier on, Radio Geek. For me, the fact that there isn't a way to play these Jaguar levels or the PS1 levels in the modern source port is really a big sort of missing feature. And it's not like they can't do it, they just don't want to do it. So hello to Pain Elementals in Doom 1. So the funny thing about the Pain Elementals is that the Lost Souls they shoot, if you kill them too close to the wall, they can actually shoot Lost Souls into the wall. And if they do that and you leave them too long, they can actually just die. out there, and they'll bring the game and they'll crash the game on you. Yeah, so the Sega Saturn version, this is Pain Elements theme level. Think about it for a second. So the super shotgun really does make this level a lot more bearable. I remember we are still technically in Doom 1 here, so you are seeing a super shotgun in Doom 1. VPN ominous. Yeah, exactly. I really think it's so unique, and Elemental's getting shot by super shotgun in Doom 1. What a time. What a time to be alive. Exactly, D-pad. It's the end of days. I mean... So yeah, I knew that was going to happen. So you saw that a Lost Soul nearly went through the wall. It didn't quite make it though. I love the music in PS1 Doom, so for me it's like, you know, I could listen to this all day. Okay, so I messed up a tiny bit there. Didn't really want to end up outside. Again, it's worth pointing out that the performance on this level is not the best. It's not the best. We've got Lost Souls all over the place here. Yeah, not the best. Unfortunately, that's part and parcel. I'll leave on my own stop. Unfortunately, that's part and parcel of this experience. If you're playing on real hardware, this is the experience that you're signing up for. I don't like this area, by the way, and I'll explain why. Because the first time I played this level, I got lost here for so long, because when you look at the bottom there, you don't realise that there's actually a hole here. And the thing is, you have to come down here because I think it's the red keys down here. And for me, I was always just so annoyed because I went back and forth around this level so much trying to figure out what to do. Thank you, Callie Care, for the follow. I appreciate for the subscription on YouTube. I appreciate that. The skybox is sick. It is, which is why they stole it for the for that Legacy of Rust episode. I don't blame them. I really don't blame them. It does feel like you're like deep in the heart of hell here, and I love that. I also love how the lighting here works in conjunction with it, because it really feels like you're in like a fight, like in a fire pit. You're about to say something about SNES Doom tries to emulate. No, so the thing with Super Nintendo Doom for me is I appreciate that it doesn't sort of water down the experience. It really tries to deliver the ultimate Doom experience. You mean Super Nintendo, sorry. Super Nintendo, sorry. Yeah, with Doom 2, they sort of tried to stay really faithful to it, which is... Okay, you're gonna kill me. You're gonna kill me if I don't get rid of you. Jeez. Every shot he took there was like the worst shot possible for me. I did not appreciate that. So what I'm going to do here, before we go any further, I'm going to get some health. Because that was nasty. That was... I think I left a berserk here for this exact reason. So basically, I didn't anticipate Doom 1 taking as long as it did, and don't get me wrong, that's fun. What I'm going to do, next week, I'll probably just, when I do my next stream, I'll probably just stream Doom 2, because it makes sense. Because I wasn't planning to be streaming for this long, to be honest, but I'm having such a good time, I was like, you know. But the plan was to do Doom 1 and Doom 2, but obviously... What I'm doing here, I'm trying to get rid of all these Hell Knights. So the good thing is, this Hell Knight can't hit me from when he's standing right next to the thing. It also gives me a chance to just get rid of all these enemies. Right, I mean, I've done a lot of good work there. Super Shotgun did a lot of heavy lifting there. I need to appreciate the fact that the Super Shotgun really pulled out for me there. Excellent. So you can see we're on the other side of that wall where the red key was. Gonna head up here. Did I hear GZ Doom 2 on GZ Doom will be texture filtered next stream? I mean, it doesn't really bother me. Like, I guess some people don't like that, but for me, it's like, it's not that big an issue. So when we move up here, you're going to see a whole bunch of Hell Knights come from the bottom of this section. So if you look all the way down the bottom there, you'll see a whole bunch of Hell Knights. It's a shame it's not Barons, because that would make this a lot more challenging, but for some reason Doom 1 seems really scared of using Barons of Hell in big numbers. What's the part is that you can just hit the switch through the key gate without needing skill key. A Giant's plus for speedrunners. I didn't know that. That's really cool. So yeah, we're coming right up to the end of this level now. Grab that. That gives me 200, 200. They probably tested and realized the control's a bit tougher. So the thing is, the final room is actually really interesting. It's basically a Pain Elemental spawn dump. So basically, Doom 1 was about horror. Community Wards are about demolishing the player. Yeah, that's kind of my problem. I don't like slaughter maps too much. But anyway, we're here. We're at the end of this, and once we go through here, we're basically just going to make a run for the exit, because to finish this level, all you really need to do is run to the exit switch. If you hang around too long, the enemies will cause you a lot of problems. You can see this is kind of... So we're just going to run past all these, and that is Doom 1 done on the PS1. You can stick around to fight all the Pain Elementals, but to be honest, it's not worth it. You don't really get anything for doing that. And that is Doom 1. Oh, I'll let you turn.
Enabled humankind to evacuate Earth and escape the nightmare. But then Earth Control pinpoints the source of the alien invasion, and you are their only hope. You painfully get up and return to the fray.
So that's only Doom 1. Remember, there is Doom 2 in this package. I did originally want to stream the two of them back to back, but I kind of underestimated how long Doom 1 would take. It's not a problem at all, because it just means that next week, when I stream next weekend, I'm going to be able to do Doom 2, so it's not a problem. But yeah, that was Doom 1 on the PS1. Still a better story than Half-Life 3. So it's like the end of episode 1. Yeah, it leads into Doom 2 a bit more smoothly, I'd argue. But yeah, the next... So what I'll do, I'm streaming for a lot longer than I was planning, so I think I'm going to wrap it up here. This has been really, really fun, and I just want to say a massive, massive thank you to everyone who's hung out. But yeah, what we'll do, we will head over to the intro screen. So yeah, that's pretty much the end of Doom on PS1. Icon still is unleashing his... What I like about that ending bit there is that it tries to do something a bit different. It puts those enemies into the space at the end. They all teleport in. It feels like a challenge. The reason I rushed it there is because I knew if I stuck around, I was dying. Because that it can get very overwhelming with all the lost souls and such. It's very, very tough. Oh, thank you, Connie. Thank you. But yeah, so I'll be back streaming next weekend. We'll do Doom 2 because we've done Doom 1. May as well finish the game off. And yeah, it's been really, really... yeah, it's been really, really, really fun. So I'll check that out, Osh. Looking forward to the second part. Yeah, so it'll probably be next Saturday. I'll probably do another stream like this around this time, and we'll pick it up from there. But yeah, thank you so much everyone for watching. It's been really, really fun, and I will catch you around on the next stream.